Gonna walk on that last dart. Maintain that discipline. We see that there from Samuel Gatura. Sticking to the 19s. He finds two treble 19s rather. Score 133. And a ton to back up that 85 there from Carl Gabriel. Gatura, yeah. Great first start. Unlucky there with the second. He finds the wrong bed there. 78 to score. Samuel Gatura with 2 darts in the board. Gabriel, yeah, looking for a 2 treble visit. Hasn't managed it, but he scores a ton. He's on 216 after 9 darts. Can Gatura reply here? He's looking for a switch. Is he going to switch over to treble 18 here? He's looking to do so. Scores 40 instead. What's Gabriel do here? You need to use some board management. Give himself 156. Averages are quite close at the moment. Carl Gabriel with 72 and Samuel Gatura with 73. 83 there from Samuel Gatura. He's on both players on a finish. Oh, it's unlucky there, Gabriel. A ton to leave himself. 56 after 15 darts. 167 required for Samuel Gatura. We'll close it out here. He can set this up nicely. And for 133 here. 133 it is for Samuel Gatura. Applying the pressure onto Carl Gabriel's 56. He needs stops here for 18 darter. Oh, he's skies it there. 34 required for Samuel Gatura to break the throw of Carl Gabriel for 16 darter. He's gonna go for it. Second dart, 17 darter. Break off throw there for Samuel Gatura. 3-2 up. Carl Gabriel missing darts at a double there. Take the lead. Instead at the moment, Carl Gabriel struggling after leading early on. Just struggling on the double in front. You see Tyler Shears in picture there. Young talented boy from the Devon Peterson Darts Academy. Also taking part this weekend. Fortunately losing out in the last 16. Looking at Gabriel here. And what unorthodox style there. Using most of the darts coming from his shoulder. He's doing well so far. Is he Carl Gabriel? It's a style that works for him. Leaning forward. Another ton there from Gabriel. Gatura very slow and steady. Trebleless visit there for Samuel Gatura. He scores 41. Gabriel here looking for a big one. He's unlucky there. He's on a finish. 2 treble visit enough to put himself on a finish. He's on 164 after scoring 140. So after nine darts, he's on 164. $164 required here for Gabriel. He was looking to use the bull there. Just smart. It was good board management. Just didn't find the target. Samuel Gatura still on 328. So not troubling at all at the moment. But Gatura here looking to fill up. Another 180 for the day. It's a 180 number 5 there for the day. Samuel Gatura putting himself on a finish and applying the pressure onto Gabriel. He needs 148. He can set this up now. Samuel Gatura. A ton to apply the pressure onto Carl Gabriel's 32 here. Carl Gabriel can either level out proceedings with a break of throw, or he can go behind but 2 legs. And he levels it up, does he, Carl Gabriel? 3-all the score. Breaks a piece here from both players. It's brilliant to see. Carl Gabriel, yeah. 2 treble visit to start off. It's brilliant to see. We're seeing Samuel Gatura here. He's doing so well here. He started so well in the treble 19s. He's doing the switch now. He's not finding the rhythm just yet. So Carl Gabriel taking advantage at the moment. He scores 98. Great switch there. Still finding trebles. Gatura with a switch there. I'm not understanding the switch as so much yet. He was doing so well in the treble 19s, but finds something there with last start in hand. Scores 96. Scoring 2 treble visits. Carl Gabriel there scoring 43. Still trebleless visits at the moment. Gatura back to the trebles, to the trebles 19s. Not managing to find any success. Scores 35. He's a bit all over the place at the moment, Gatura, but he's still in this game. Still a level game at the moment. After 9 dots, he's on 339. Carl Gabriel having the throw, and after 12 dots, he's on 176. A great switch there from Gatura. He scores 98. A 2 treble visit there from Carl Gabriel. Brilliant to set up. It's a 136 there from Gabriel. It's brilliant to leave himself on tops after 15. Can we see a good reply here from Samuel? It's a brilliant reply there. 137 to leave himself on 104. That's a closable finish there. He just needs 1 treble. But Carl's going to get a chuck here at tops. Last dart in hand to take the lead. Oh, he's lucky there, Carl. Rushing that dart and walking on it. Gatura will get a chance here. He needs 104. Still has a chance here. He needs 51 for ball. Doesn't manage to do so. Well, he can only set this up and look to apply some pressure on Carl Gabriel's tops here. Having already missed 3 dots at tops. Carl Gabriel looking to take the lead and hold the throw here. For 4-3 lead. He needs tops. Great marker. Oh, he's hit the marker there. Unlucky with the deflection, but that's the best you can. He doesn't manage to finish here, but Gatura now, having not been in this leg, he's getting 2 dots at tops. Oh, wayward dart there. 39 left. Leave himself double 16. That second dart there with 2 dots in hand. I would have given him a real chance there at closing that out. But more darts incoming here for Carl Gabriel. Closes out an unorthodox double 7 there. 4-3 the score. Carl Gabriel, the 24 darter. 6 darts missed that double. But he got that double in the end. Double 7 it was. Just struggling on the top there, on tops. Great switch there from Gatura. Scores 98. Great switch to the treble 20s. Gabriel here looking for another treble. He's going to stay there. Resetting. Scores a ton there. Gatura is in the right area now. If he follows his darts, should be scoring tons of plenty. He's unlucky there. That's a great area to be in. Just not finding that treble. But Gabriel at ease at the moment. He's scoring tons of plenty. Samuel Gatura with a bit of the averages at the moment. But Gabriel with the lead. Gatura with a throw. 99 the score. After 9 darts, it's 256 for Samuel Gatura. Gabriel needs another treble there. Doesn't manage to do so. Another ton. Keeping it straight and finding trebles easy, Carl Gabriel. But it's at the latter end of the game when it counts the most. Finishing is the important part. Gatura struggling there. Last dart is a bit wayward. Gabriel here looking to attack the throw. Great last dart there to leave himself a 2-darter. A possible 2-darter. So he just needs one treble. Samuel Gatura on 209. He's going to look to apply some pressure. And hold his throw here. Another one of those. And he'll be in there. 134 the score. That's pressure for you. On the 96 there from Gabriel. He's going to get darts. Double 18. Goes inside. Double 9. Skies it. Misses the 15-darter there. Unlucky there, Gabriel. But Gatura is going to get a chance at the 75. He needs 58 now. The big 18. Misses the big number there. That's the important part. Just the nitty-gritty. And leaves himself on tops. And he knows he could have gotten the dart to level out proceedings there. So Gabriel will get a chance at double 9. Last dart in hand. Skies it again. So now Samuel Gatura. And to get that chance he would have liked earlier. He needs stops. He levels out proceedings. A 19-darter. Samuel Gatura taking the chances that he's been presented with. At the moment, we're not seeing the scoring we've seen throughout the game from Carl Gabriel. Samuel Gatura still with a better advantage in terms of averages. The scores are level. Anything can happen. Are we going to see another big one here? Last dart there. He's unlucky. 125. First 2 darts were brilliant. Brilliantly set up for that last dart. He's just unlucky there. Samuel Gatura. Nice done there from Carl Gabriel. Brilliant last dart. It's in the area, easy Samuel. Just looking to find the trebles. Sneak it in there. Great last dart there. Brilliant switch there to score 80. Get call there. Cool call and collected. Brilliant stuff there from Carl Gabriel. 2 treble visit. So after 9 darts, he's on 201. Gatura here. He finds 2. He won't find 2 trebles. So he won't find a finish either. Oh. Gabriel looking to hold the throw here. He's on 201. He keeps finding trebles like that. He's going to take the lead in this game. 121 the score for Carl Gabriel. Leaves himself 80 with Samuel Gatura on 237 at the moment. After 9 darts. It's a great second dart. He's going to switch here. He does so. 138 required. So if Gabriel can't take out this 80, he's going to get darts at double 10. He needs double 5 now. And he does so. 15 darter for Carl Gabriel with the whole throw and take a 5-4 lead. Can Samuel here take us to a final leg decider? Seen his compatriot book his spot in the semi-finals. Can he be the second Kenyan in history to do so? Treblist visit to start off here. Carl Gabriel can start off and find the treble. Can apply the pressure on the throw here. Treblist visit there from Gabriel. Starts off with 60. Gatura here, going back to the 19s. Finding the treble there with the second one. Can he find another one? 133 the score. Brilliant darts there from Gatura. And a brilliant switch as well. Switching at the right moments. Applying the pressure onto Gabriel. Throw. Remember, Gatura needs to hold throw here. Take us to a final leg decider. If he does manage to do so, Gabriel will have the throw. The throw advantage. Gatura's in the right area there. He's not just finding the trebles. Darts deflecting there. He's unlucky. Gatura. He won't be on a finish. Oh wait, he is on a finish. Apologies. 152. Gabriel on the other hand, not on the finish at the moment. He's on 235. So Gatura here can have 6 starts just to set this up. He's going to stay on the 20s. It's a bit blocked at the moment. Oof! The Robin Hood. He's unlucky there. He was trying to force it in there. The last start. Gabriel here can make him punish. Can punish him here. And he does so. He scores 99 to leave himself on 136. Very much closable. Gatura here just needs 1 treble. So he missed this earlier. Match starts incoming. Samuel Gatura closes out and we're off to the final leg here. It's a brilliant game of darts on display here. Things we love to see. We love games going to the final leg. Players having to show that quality. Great last start there from Gabriel. He starts off with 85 in the final leg. Gatura here starting on 19s. He's in the wrong bed at the moment. Starts on 3s. And he clean it up. Doesn't manage to do so. He scores 41. Gabriel here. Great first start. Doesn't manage to clean it up nicely there with the last start. But 81 the score. Still in the lead in this leg. Let's Gatura and find a 2 treble visit of his own. Which he won't manage. But he finds a treble. 97 the score to keep him in this game. Gabriel here is going to need to clean this. He knows if he holds the throw here, this is the game. And he books his spot in that semi-final. And that's the most important thing for him. Gatura here. I would have expected him to start on treble 19s there. I don't really understand that. Nonetheless, Gabriel needs a 2 treble visit to put himself on a finish. Finds 1. So he's still in the lead in this leg. 83 the score. He's on 209 after 12. Gatura here on 317. Not finding trebles when it counts the most. Does so with the last start there. Skin saver that. 11 points in it rather. Rash starts there from Gabriel. So he's on a finish. But Gatura can be on a better finish if he can find trebles. Can he fill it up? That's 2 trebles. Needs another one. He's unlucky there. 135. But the pressure is on Carl Gabriel here. He's going to need to set this up nicely. $85 required here from Samuel Gatura. He'll take the win here. Is that 2 or is that 15? Can't really see at the moment. I think even the player is a bit confused. I'm just checking with the marker. Just see. I think it's 2, so he's going to go treble 17. It's not too bad. And he's going to go for... Oof. He messed that up there. All you need to do is keep straight. Carl Gabriel here, 1 of 5 required. He needs stops. Match starts. Skies it. Carl Gabriel getting match starts. He's just not using it at the moment. Samuel Gatura, if he keeps straight, he'll get match starts of his own. And he will. Double 12 required for 20 darter to book his spot. Oof. Double 6 now. Goes inside. Samuel Gatura, two dots missed to book his spot in that semi-final. Who's going to be clinical on the finishing here? Gabriel requiring tops. Oh, Gabriel there struggling for finishing. Both players here. Nerves of steel. Who's going to show it? Double 3 required. Oof. He's going to need to split this now. 2 dots in hand. He's off to the madhouse, easy. Samuel Gatura to book his spot. And he does so. Samuel Gatura, the second Kenyan to book his spot in the semi-finals. So we have 2 Kenyans and 2 South Africans in the semi-final. That's what we know for sure. We just don't know who the last semi-finalist will be.
What an incredible combination. That is Carl Gabriel and Samuel Gatura. The African warrior against Cameron Caralis, the javelin, who is at the Aki for the first time for this tournament. It's absolutely incredible. It's the African Continental Tour taking place at the John Tyler Centre in Cape Town, South Africa. Some magnificent talent that's just come through. We've seen a massive display of effort between Samuel and Carl just a few seconds ago, and that fight to even out and then to take it only to the Aki, the champion of that game, Samuel Gatura, all the way from Kenya. And we're back. And we are back here at the John Tyler Centre. Cameron Caralis versus Devin Peterson up at the Aki next. It's going to be an incredible match. And I think this ACT has just been one hell of a journey. What do you think, Aideen?
It's brilliant darts on display at the moment. No, definitely. We've seen some brilliant stuff from the Kenyans. We've seen some two Kenyans. We've seen one touch, and we've seen the previous Kenyan just play
Samuel Gatura just played
Gatura.
Carl into that corner. I think it just worked out. The energy at the Aki at the moment is just electric. We'd like to thank everybody for participating this weekend. It's been one incredible African Continental tour. So it's the first for this time in 2024, and there's 6 of it that's going to be taking place. Next up at the Oki, this is going to be an interesting game. What do you think is going to happen here?
It's going to be an interesting one for sure. We see 2 players here, big tournament winners in the past. Players that's well be known to the big stage. Cameron Caralis having participated in the 2021 Ali Pali tournament. Devin Peterson, a multi-time SA champion, and previous participant in Ali Pali as well. So it's going to be an exciting one. The first time we see Devin Peterson on the tour.
Yeah,
So
it's just, things are heating up. I think the African Darts Group is just turning things on for the continent, and this is exactly where we'd want to be right now. So what an awesome experience thus far. I see the ladies are at the Okis at the back of the venue there, and the women's tournament is just something that we can showcase from the African Darts Group. So Dean, and what did you think? I mean, Samuel and Carl, just what a game.
No, brilliant darts on display there from both players. All it came down to was the doubling at the end of the day, but brilliant darts on display from both players, and an exciting way forward for darts. Both players being able to display their talents on stream, being able to watch this back and just reflect on the way they've played on stream. So it's really exciting to see.
Just magnificent. I mean, if this venue could just be ignited anymore, I promise you it will be one thunderous experience here at the John Tyler Centre in Cape Town, South Africa. It's Devin Peterson and Cameron Caralis in the final quarterfinal for this evening, and then we head off into the semis. Dean, listen, your maths is incredible, eh?
No, I appreciate it. I'm a dart player myself, so I understand it. I understand the breakdowns. I understand board management, so I would know while the orthodox players would go.
We're gonna take the call and the lead from our floor managers and our technical producers as to when this game is about to start. But I can see, if we could switch to the Oki quickly, you can see there is Devin Peterson right there. With Cameron Caralis, the Javelin. And these 2 boys on the right, Tyler Shears and Jaden Moodley. These oaks have come from the Devin Peterson Academy. Also excellent dart players.
Yeah, no, it's exciting to see. Seeing young talent on display.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the last quarter-final of this evening, could we ask you in the venue to give a big round of applause as at the Oki right now, it's Devin Peterson and Cameron Caralis.
We're almost underway here. Those players just finishing up here and getting their last few chucks in before the game starts. Caralis having won the bull, so he'll get the start. Caralis, big player last year on the tour, having won nearly all the tournaments available. Caralis winning 3 out of 4 ACTs and alongside the ACT finals. So Caralis, a big name on the ACT tour. He already made history last season, and he continued to do so this year. Can we see a 180 to start off here? A big start there from Caralis, 140 to start. Having a look on Devin Peterson here on the tour. Former PDC participant. Former PDC tour winner. He won on the tour. He won the German Darts Championship. Last player starting off with 140. .99 there from Cameron Caralis. Devin there finding the dart there. The finding the treble with the first dart. It's going to be an exciting one, this. Ton there for Peterson. Caralis, tricky finish here. Is he going to switch over to the 18s? He's on 262 after 6 starts. Needs treble 18 here. To leave himself a finish. Doesn't manage to do so. So Devin Peterson here can attack the throw. Can he fill it up here? Peterson's unlucky there with a ton 40. After 9 darts, he's on 121. And that's a PDC level we've seen before from Peterson. Caralis here can apply some pressure. Not seen this contest before, so it's going to be an exciting one for South Africa and Africa to see. A ton 40 there for Caralis. Peterson here needs a treble. Oh, it's a wrong bid there. It's unlucky. So he can set this up here to apply some pressure onto Caralis. You will look to find that treble 17 there. Peterson stepping back now. Doesn't find the treble. Still on the finish though. Caralis on 66 after 12 darts. And Peterson on 75. 18 there for Caralis. He needs 48. Double 16. We've seen him hit this double so many times last season. Well, 15 darter. Caralis, 15 darter to opening up proceedings. 1-0 the lead. Can we see a fight back from Peterson here? Yes, we can. 123 to start it off. Clutch finishing from Caralis, must say. I spoke to him earlier. He said he's not feeling 100%. Like he's fighting on all fronts, but at the moment it's hardly. I'm not seeing any signs of it. Peterson stepping to the side there. Doesn't find the treble. He's still in the lead in this leg. A ton there. Great last start there from Caralis. We see where the darts are landing. Just above the treble. And it's brilliant to see. We'd like to thank our sponsors, Agency 7. To the right of your screen there. Our streaming partners, technical events and marketing solutions. We've just seen a ton there from Devin Peterson. After 9 darts, he's on 218. Caralis still stuck behind at the moment. Wayward dart there, he scores 45. Can Peterson fill it up here? Yes, he can. The first 180 of this match. Peterson on 38 of the 12 darts. It's PDC level we like to see there. Is he going to go for it? Or is he going to split this? Confidence. Goes for a 13 darter. And this is the level we like to see from both players here. Caralis on 83 average. Devin Peterson at the moment averaging 111. And that's the type of level we would like to see. It's level pegging at the moment. It's early on. But this is the level we want to see from both players. Peterson looking to find his lingo again. Is he going to switch here? Is he going to? It looks like he's going to stay on top there. A ton to start off there from Peterson. 110 averages. This is the type of PDC level we want to see. Caralis, when the first dart lands like that, usually it's always a big one. But a big ton there from Cameron Caralis. Peterson here looking for his second 180 of the match. He's unlucky there. A ton 40 is good enough. Keeping in this leg. Against a throw. Ton 40 from Peterson. Looking at the reply here from Caralis. Can he fill it up? A 180 there from Cameron Caralis. He's fighting in this leg. 164. He's on a finish. Peterson needs a treble here. Finds it with a last dart. Both players on finishes after 9 darts. Caralis having the darts in this leg. So he'll get the first shot at 164. He's going to start in the 20s. He can set this up here. He scores 92. Peterson needing 161. So he won't close it, but he can set it up. 81 required. He's off to 25 with the last dart. He scores 105. 56, so it's a 2-darter for Peterson. 72 required here for Cameron Caralis. Just taking the breath there. He finds a treble 20, so he's going to need double 6 for a 14-darter. And he does so, 14-darter. The worst leg was the opening leg of 15. This is the PDC level we like to see. 2 on the lead at the moment to Caralis, but Peterson starting off with a ton 40. I'm looking at the averages of the players. Peterson on averaging 113 at the moment, but he's behind. Caralis with a 91 average. Ton there from Cameron Caralis. Peterson finding the wrong bed there. Scores 43. He won't be happy with that. The first start let him down a bit. He's in the right areas. Just falling a bit short. The first start for Caralis is finding the trebles there. And snatch at the last start there. Ton 40. Peterson there. Shaking his head. Not happy with himself now. Most players in the right headspace at the moment. Ton there from Caralis to attack the throw of Peterson, who's on 277. He's going to need another treble to leave himself a finish. He doesn't manage to find it. So Caralis will have a chance. He will have 6 starts here. To close 161. But will he need it? So he can set this up now. He didn't find the treble with a second dart. So we'll give him a shot at the ball. 178 required for Devon here. Can't close this, but he can only set this up and apply the pressure. Caralis attacking the throw. 58. So he just needs 1 treble. But Caralis here, after 12 darts, he requires 64. My guess is 2 single 16s for double 16. That favorite double. Is he going to prove me right this time? Finds a 48. He's going to get a dart at a double here. Double 8 required. Another 14 darter there from Caralis. We're going to see averages coming a bit closer now. Both players averaging in the late 90 marks here. 3-1 the score for Caralis at the moment. Break of throw there. Peterson not scoring the best in that leg. Caralis making him pay for sure. Another ton 40 to start off there. That's how you hold the throw. A ton 40 start. But Peterson, yeah, starting off with a ton. Not too far behind at the moment. That first start of Caralis. Is he going to find another big one? Yes, he is. He's making it look so easy at the moment. Peterson not fine in the first start. He scores 83. It's 181 after 6 for Caralis. He needs to set this up now. Is he going to go 25 here? No. So 82 after 9. So Peterson struggling a bit there on 318 after 6. He's resetting now. Not finding the tables. Does so with the last dart. 81 the score. Caralis here. Is he going to use the bull here? Or is he going to go treble 14s? I think he's going for the bull. So 17 for tops here. For 12 darter. Cameron Caralis to take a 4-1 lead. Cameron Caralis with a 12 darter. It's the best he's thrown all weekend actually. But Peterson here. He's going to start off with a big end. 140 to start off here. Let me see a fight back from Peterson. With the clutch finishing of Caralis, it's looking very unlikely at the moment. It's going to require a big fight back. Or a big slip up from Caralis. At the moment, it's not looking too likely. But we've seen stranger things in darts. Get the second dart from Peterson. Back-to-back 140s here. Looking to hold the throw here. To pull one back. He's 4-1 down at the moment, Peterson. A ton 40 of his own there from Caralis. Peterson here. Just needs to keep straight. And he'll be on a finish. He scores a ton to leave himself 121 after 9 darts. Caralis here on 301 against the throw after 6 darts. So you'll need a 2 treble visit there to leave himself on the finish and attack the throw of Devin Peterson. A ton not good enough at the moment. So Devin Peterson with 6 darts. Close at 121 here. Stepping back. Needs a treble here. But he can set this up here, Peterson. And he got 14s here. He went bullseye. Unorthodox to say the least. 87 the score. But he leaves himself 34. We've seen him do this earlier. Not on stream, but I've seen him do this earlier and not find success. Because going for that treble, that bullseye there. Oh, 34, a tricky finish. Needing to decide if you split or finish. But he went straight for it. He made it look easy. 13 darter to pull one back. So Peterson at the moment averaging 104. But still behind in this game. Caralis being strong in holding his throw. Both players. Ton there from Cameron Caralis. Snatch there from Devin Peterson. First dart. Struggling for trebles, easy. That opening starts off for 60. A ton there from Caralis. Back-to-back tons. Forcing Devin to close in. Can we see a bigger near from Peterson? He's applying the pressure now. Peterson here. Looking to break the throw of Caralis. It's a crucial part of this game here. But Caralis fighting back. Finding trebles of his own. Can he find a 180 of his own? Yes, he can. Back-to-back 180s for both players here. Peterson needs a treble here to put himself on a double. He's doing the math now. Doesn't find the treble. So Caralis going to get a chuck here at 121. He'll probably get 6 starts with Devin on 201. Treble 17. He's going to get a dart here. For 5-3. Ooh. I think that's a logical way. Because Devin's not on the finish. So I understand it. But it's risky. If he doesn't close this, and Devin ended up closing this leg. He's going to be kicking himself. But he's been so clinical on the finishing. So he rates his own ability. He needs double 8 now. Went inside with the first one. Side with the second one as well. He needs double 4 now. Caralis. If Devon finds a treble here, he's going to be kicking himself. Because he had a chance at double. Devon Peterson here looking to make him pay. He's going to get a chance at tops. Peterson just goes inside there. He's unlucky. That's a big chance there for Devon. So this seems to be the worst leg at the moment for the players. Caralis here. Needing double 4 for 16 darter. Can he close out? Yes, he can. A 16 darter for Cameron Caralis. He's 1 away now. Peterson fighting, but just unlucky at the moment. The better of the averages, but just the finishing. The finishing is the important part. .41 to start off there for Devon Peterson. Won't be happy with that start. Peterson struggling for trebles here. Switching over to 19s. He finds a treble with the last start there. Treble 19 to score 96. It's a reply here from Caralis. Wayward dart there and scores 46. Cameron Caralis. Oh, 60 points on the floor there. He's just unlucky, is he, Devon Peterson? Darts in the table and it's just falling out the board. And it's just not your day. It's not your day. Listen at the moment. It's not firing on this leg. But he's still in it at the moment. Both players not firing on all fronts in terms of scoring. So it's could go either way at the moment. 97 there for Devon Peterson. He finds a treble with the last start. Great switch. Caralis pulling it a bit short at the moment. No, his darts stands up, so it's hard for him to find a treble if he doesn't, especially if it's in the treble 20s and he pulled it a bit low. Peterson here struggling for trebles as well. Straight is good. He's on a finish. But Caralis here with a 2 treble visit can apply pressure on Peterson. Finds a treble with the first start. And the second. Can he fill it up? Yes, he can. Cameron Caralis. Peterson there. Looking to set it up. But Caralis here will get match darts if he keeps straight. He's on 61. For a 6-2 lead. And a spot in that semi-final. He's going to get a dart here. Caralis. Double 16 required to book a spot. In the semi-final, Cameron Caralis does so with 18 darter. Brilliant stuff there. Both players averaging in the high 90s. Brilliant darts on display. It's the type of stuff we'd love to see from both players. Caralis the victor. Brilliant stuff from both players. We have our semi-finalists now. We're going to go into a short break. And then we'll start our semi-finals. Cameron Caralis, the winner of our final quarter-final there. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are back for the semi-finals. Next up, we've got Samuel Gatura and Wycliffe One Touch. Alongside me in commentary, I've got Devin Peterson. Devin Peterson, how are you?
Dean, it is fantastic to hear your very amazing voice. Yes, we have a steamer from Kenya. It's the team. It's a strong team. These guys have been traveling a while, and now we find them in the semi-finals. One of them will be in the final. So we have, for the very first time on the ADG circuit, we will have a Kenyan in the final.
Yeah.
That for us is historic. It's great to see. I know I've seen some stuff of Wycliffe, and just kind of communicating with him. Samuel was in my block, so I know how good he is. I think that this is a game that I think has been replicated many a time in their hometowns.
Yeah.
But I feel as though it's the big stage, both of them already, and I'm sure that we're gonna see some fireworks.
And we've seen the finishing from both players. We've seen the scoring. We've seen the full factor from both players here. So it's exciting to see the Kenyans on display. I'm sure they'll love looking back at the awesome darts they've thrown across this weekend. They'll see it on stream. So it's a brilliant thing just to watch it back and reflect, regardless of what happens in this game. Just to watch back and reflect on what happened this past weekend. Because I know we're going throughout Africa this year, so the entire tour to perfect that darts.
100%, and finding talents like this. It's really an opportunity for us to showcase Africa to the world. You see the likes of two Kenyans for the first time ever in the ACT Continental Tour. They've traveled a while. They have a few in the contingent. Some of the players were delayed in their flights, but yet they still came through. And now we've seen the quality, and now we see them in the semifinals. You know what excites me the most is that it will probably be the first time that they play at this level at any point on YouTube and all of those things. So they, like you said, they'll have an opportunity to go back and go view this game. Viewing this game back makes them understand that we are that level. They can now improve on their technique. They can look at all of those things. And that's one of the most important things about darts, is have a review action of it.
No, 100%. I've personally experienced this myself. Like, just taking a video of yourself, just watching your own throw, it makes it easier to replicate. It makes it easy to identify what you're doing wrong. There's so many things that helps you with. So it's gonna help both of these players. It's gonna help all these players that made it to the last 8 and last 4. So it's gonna be an exciting one for both players, and I'm sure it's gonna be an inspiration to the rest of Africa to just join this African Continental Tour.
I think we'll first find out. The first leg will always be where you feel out, because they know each other. It's going to be one of those games where we're going to be working out exactly who lands the first punch.
Yeah.
And as you can see, we're still kind of trying to figure out who's gonna go ahead. But I've seen Samuel's game playing against him, and I know that Samuel is on a level. He's consistent. And once he finds that rhythm, but we've seen One Touch against Grant, and you've seen his first dart being one of his most important darts. And every time he finds it, and he's not one to shy away from dropping down if he's not finding the treble like he's just seen there. And we see Samuel finding that first dart so effortlessly, and this could be his first max of the match. 140. Dean, it's the lack of knowledge of both of these players makes it exciting.
Yeah.
Because now it means that we'll literally be painting the picture as we see it.
No, 100%, and that's how I felt with the last batch of Kenyans coming in the last time. So I'll never forget their names. I'll remember the likes of Manpreet and all the other gents from Kenya, because of the performances they put in the African Continental Tour. They got to play on stream, so their names will forever be written in the history books.
The important thing about this is that we have the record to show that these players were in attendance.
Yeah.
It's a strong showing that Kenyan darts is in a great position, and
Yeah.
I'm sure that once you understand that, it gives everybody on the continent an opportunity to grow. As we see Samuel going for 115, striding on that, but a 99 gives him a double 8 on his next 3, and Wycliffe not in any contention, but Samuel did go first, so it will only be a hold of throw.
Yeah.
So finding his rhythm here would be one of the most important, but a great pressure on that 16 there with 2 trebles. What is your fancy here?
So he needs double 8 here to close out the 19 dart to Samuel Gatura. A hold of throw there. He's going to ease the nerves now. That will settle him down a bit. And both players will be aware that it's first to 7 now. So it's a bit of a longer stretch, but they're going to need to go the distance for this one.
I think as soon as they start settling in, we'll see the big numbers come in, the consistent on the tons. Samuel himself playing with a oversized kite flight and with a Kenyan flag there, or the Kenyan colors represented. But his throw is so simple, so effortless.
Yeah.
And White Touch with a bit more of a punchy throw, as you can see, and only all business.
I love the celebration of One Touch. Honestly, I've seen his celebration earlier with the pointing towards the double. It's brilliant to see.
It's mine. I've
seen some great celebrations from Simon Adams as well. He was unfortunate in losing to Charlie Losper, who was clinical on the finishing earlier in our first quarterfinal.
Charlie Losper is one of the stalwarts, and yes, Condor, proudly flighted by Condor. The ACT 369 and Condor have created a collaboration, and the flights will be available soon.
Yeah.
This is going to be one of the juggernaut partnerships, and it's events like this that sees many of the people visit. Today we've seen many people. The likes of Kevin Bowers has just joined us in the hall here, and what a legend he is. He's one of the players that has shaped my career early on. It was a career guidance as my captain at West Point very early on. And to see him now, it almost brings a tear to my eye, Dean, because it's because of people like that you don't get to see all the time. And you see them come to an event that you hosting. It just kind of fills you with so much joy. Kevin Bowers, ladies and gentlemen, in the building. The legend himself, ton machine, killer.
Back to the action here, folks. We got Samuel Gatura with a 1-0 lead at the moment. Attacking the throw is Wycliffe. Sticking on that 19s now. Finding that 19s, just unlucky there with the last dart in the wrong bed. Scores 85, so he's on a finish. He's just a hold of throw. If Samuel Gatura can't score 2 treble visit there to apply some pressure.
How many times have you seen a player score on treble 19 in the ACT? I mean, in the beginning of the game, he's against Grant, he was throwing the top on top of the treble 20, but in your game and just shifting, having that's something that's like a trick up your sleeve. Not any player can just switch to treble 19s and just, and we just missed out and finding the treble 19 with a second dart, setting up for the bull and just missing, and now having 41. Samuel now has an opportunity on the 160, but needs 2 big trebles. Doesn't find it, so it means Wycliffe 1 touch. Comes back, and will he point to the double this time, Dean?
Look at the unorthodox nature of Wycliffe. He looks as though he snatches it a bit, eh?
It's called the punchy throw, Dean. A punchy throw.
Punchy throw.
Punchy. He means it, and he needs 32 here. Finds it, and there we got the point. The magical point.
Consistent.
Wycliffe 1 touch. I asked him why 1 touch. He couldn't give me the definition of the 1 touch, but I think that it's probably because he only needs 1 touch to finish the game. So both players now 1-all, averaging around 70 odd, and that puts you in. You kind of every visit you kind of throwing just slightly over 80 odd. And that's a comfortable position you need to be in. When you get to the doubles, you're kind of missing a few darts on a double, and that's why your average drops. But I mean, to get to the semi-finals, both of these players competed at the very highest level. They took out Grant Sampson, which was a World Championship qualifier. They took out Stefan Vermaak, which was a World Cup qualifier and a junior PDC World Cup representative, as well as Carl Gabriels, who's a two-time PDC World Cup representative. So the element here is, both of these players can play.
Yeah.
It's just when they find, can they play in front of a camera? It's all of these elements, getting them used to that vibe, and just, I think it's such an important opportunity for us in Africa to showcase this. And now these two players from Kenya are doing just that, representing their nation, flying for a long distance. And the one thing is that the organizer of all of this, I think his name's David or something, and he said that the group they play for is Stimmer, and there's a Stimmer Energy or Stimmer Dart Club, and he says that they are the ones that dominate East Africa and Central Africa. Wherever they go, if they know that Stimmer is there, Stimmer is winning the trophy. So yeah, it's going to be a fantastic opportunity for seeing the streams go to another level. But it's a change from seeing the likes of Simon Adams, Grant Sampson. It's all of this. And imagine at some point we're seeing different flags all the time represented in the back end of the tournament.
Yeah.
It will be the vision becoming reality for us. And you guys have been very much part of that. And how do you think you would feel seeing the growth of the game?
No, I think the end goal is just to see diversity. You want to see diversity. You want to see different cultures. You want to see different individuals in the last few sections of tournaments, and that's what we're seeing at the moment. We're seeing so many different players coming from different parts of the world, playing on another level. Honestly, players are just being they've stepped up their game so much that they just elevated their game just based on the fact that they're playing different players. They're out of their normal environment. So, and we've just seen a 171 there from Wycliffe. He set himself up on a nice finish there. 105 here for Gatura. So he needs stops here to hold the throw for 21 darter. He just misses there. He's unlucky.
The door's left ajar there, and Wycliffe, missing the 20, avoiding it all the time. Now he's got the 50, double six coming in to break the throw. Can he take it? Oh, little snatch there. Elbow came out. And now Gatura, just to hold throw, he needs to find their tops. It's not been the most prolific game, but what I can say is it's going to be a tussle, and one of these players will be meeting either Charlie Losper or Cameron Caralis in the final. But who will it be? And Samuel there just finding a last dart, edging out Wycliffe. Wycliffe having an opportunity at the double, but Samuel stealing the show. 2-1 ahead. Dina, you've moved on to a different room at the minute.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that the difference in that will allow you to play a bit more darts. Does that mean that we see you more on ACT tours, or is the commentary behind the mic, is that your role for the future?
The future for me look like it's like I'll be stepping back into the darting fraternity. I need a bit more practice. I'm still a bit rusty, but I definitely see myself playing on the tour. I just need to brush up on a few things, but I would like to compete on the upper level.
No, it's great to hear, because I know, I mean, obviously seeing you grow up over the years and seeing me practice and seeing you play the way you have been playing, it's something of a breath of fresh air, so that you can move on and showcase the talent the Petersons have.
and many people don't know this. I'm still very young in my darting career. I've only been playing for 2 years, if that. So
you've been messing around for 5, I'm playing around for 2. Wycliffe, yeah, now starting to flap his wings a bit. And as you see there, it's Agency 7 bringing you the broadcast. It's one of the teams that makes all of this possible, or the only team in African darts that makes this possible. It's without them, the streaming does not happen. Fantastic team at Agency 7. We love them to bits. Thank you, everybody at Agency 7, including Jade, Denver, Haley, Aiden, and yourself, team. Not forgetting the young Jared Apollos.
A 2 treble visit there from Samuel Gatura. That's actually a ton. But Wycliffe here, he's going to get a chance. So he's going to get double 13. He finds the treble 12. So 26. To level out proceedings here. Ooh, why is it there? He's unlucky.
Great step back there from, and I like that in players though, not rushing at the odd doubles. But can Samuel here steal the show? And he needs the double top, sort of 1-4-5 check out. He gets it. It's a ton plus finish there. Steals the breakfast off from one touch's plate. Finds a 1-4-5, and what a magical throw there. One touch had an opportunity on the double 13, missing it with a snatchy throw. Took his time, stepped back, missed it. Samuel then with a big flight, with his poise, his warrior stature, just finding that 1-4-5. Phenomenal shot there.
No, Samuel's absolutely fighting at the moment. He's finding his rhythm at the moment, is he? But both players seem to be firing on all fronts, just finishing. At the moment, Samuel the better. 3-1 up. We're seeing 133 there. So Wycliffe definitely using that treble 19s to his advantage. Here we see Samuel keeping it straight and scoring a ton there, just to back up that 140. Wycliffe sticking on the treble 19s. Sticking to what he knows. Another 133. 2 treble visits are plenty there from Wycliffe. He just needs to tune that finishing, I think, and just step back at big moments.
Could this be the first maximum in the match? It is a 180 from Samuel Gatura. Game before this, taking out a ton plus checkout. Now banging in a 180. I think, safe to say, Samuel has found his feet in this game and leading 3-1. First to 7, ladies and gentlemen. So this one goes an extra few legs. But Samuel, yeah, with comfortability after 9, left on 81. 72 now, finding a road 999. 36, double 18. And a back-to-back leg, yes. Call him the Punisher. It is Samuel Gatura not taking any prisoners, leading 4-1. First to 7, ladies and gentlemen. We have seen some of the best darts thrown by a Kenyan player back-to-back. Dean, that is definitely a highlight of the moment there. And funny enough, seeing that, Wycliffe now switched his game up because he knows he's 4-1 down.
Yeah.
He went treble 19-19 and then hit the treble because he knows that Samuel is just edging closer to that final spot and be one of the very first players or the first Kenyan to make it to a final of the ACT. We are making history today, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Sam's absolutely fighting on all fronts at the moment. There's not much difference in the averages, but it's just the finishing. So Samuel's been clutch on that finishing, and that's the difference at the moment.
And you mentioned their clutch, though. I mean, third dot finishes for Samuel have been monumental, more invaluable in this game. He finished the 40 on the third dot.
Yeah.
Then he finished the game before this 145 on the third dot, and then that rogue 81.
Yeah.
Finding the treble 9, and that could have shaken anybody. And then switching over to the treble 12 and finding the 36. He's comfortable. He looks like a player that's capable, Dean.
Yeah.
He's not to be rolled over. His average might be not blowing us away in a sense of 100 averages or 90 plus, but it's what gets the job done. It's get the W and get to the final. That's predominantly what you want to do.
I think you're right in saying that, Devin. I feel as though at the moment he's doing what he needs to get the job done. Very much consistent and straight. He's keeping the dart straight and just he has the same demeanor whether he's behind, whether he's keeping that same composure throughout. Nothing's changed. Doesn't matter what's happening in the game.
Samuel way ahead here in 58 plus these three, but can he make inroads? This is the big thing for me though. When you switch up your game on treble 19s and then you go back up to treble 20, that's where your brain kind of plays a bit of games around with you.
Yeah.
And we just seen that with Samuel, obviously trying to find something. But can Samuel fall up for the second time, and not this time, but definitely putting him on the dance floor, hearing the music, and very close to Wycliffe. He knows that he's in touching distance, but can one touch take it out? And it's not the case, but he's going to leave it handy. 90 left. He has to go treble 18 or bullseye. He opts for the bull and finds the 2. That's not going to leave him great. And
We could see.
another ton plus. I'm hearing you. I feel you, Dean.
I'm feeling it. And he was unlucky there. He's in the right area. He just didn't find the treble. But he can leave this handy. If he finds a treble here with the last dot, it's unlucky there. 60 the score. 88 for one touch. Which way is he going to go here?
It's not that way, Dean. Not that way.
So he needs 83 now.
He's going to be chasing, but I feel as though Samuel here could be getting this game in a clutch or just a chokehold, and he'll know that he'll have one touch literally hanging over the edge here. He needs to find that first dot and just make it as nice as possible. That's a perfect marker to kiss in or from that into the treble. Yeah, just on top, and gives one touch an opportunity. Single and 2 darts at a double, so it'll be 19 for double tops. And next coming in for Wycliffe, can he point? That's a 19. Steps back, looks, blinks a few times, and needs to land double 10 on the last dart, or nothing, Dino. It is one touch, no point.
No point at the moment. I don't think he's happy with where his game's at the moment. He's still fighting, but he's not where he would like to be. So he's just trying to reset at the moment, I think.
Slightly behind the 8 ball with Samuel Gatura. And the perfect thing is knowing that Samuel knows that he has a break of throw. A break of throw in any game is the most important thing to have, because you know that you have a cushion and you can defend.
And Wycliffe here. Looking to start off with a big one, yeah. A 171 there from Wycliffe. So the treble 19's serving him well.
I think it's just having to stay on them and not switching up and down. But 171 is his second one for the game so far, I think. And Dean, there was a young gentleman starting his career at the ACTs. He's only picked up the dart 3 weeks ago, and his name is Marlon Kruger.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, fantastic player. Just showing all of these opportunities that you need to have to kind of foster the game. He's got that, that baby kind of enthusiasm about it, like as if he learned to walk for the first time.
Yeah.
It was great to see. It's great to be part of. And yesterday he ran away from the game, not knowing that he had one more game left. And it's a game he could have won. So it's slightly a bit. But he's here today watching the games, taking as much. I've seen him actually throw for about a half an hour and just practicing, just getting engrossed in the culture. It's fantastic to see new people, and that's the beauty of the ACT.
Yeah.
Anybody can enter at any point. If you feel that you are ready to play amongst the very best in Africa, you turn up, whether it is in a Springbok t-shirt, we'd advise that you wear a collar, but if it's not, and no trainers, but the most important thing is come dressed to impress and participate in one of the greatest tours on the African continent. But he's looking dressed to impress today, ladies and gentlemen. He's got his Hawaiian shirts on, beautiful denim blue jeans from Woolies, a cheap plug. It's fantastic though. But back to the action here. Wycliffe now on a 1-2-6, which will suit him really fantastically because he likes the 19, so that will mean he'll go 19s first.
Yeah, it's all about that first dart now.
100%.
So we are Wycliffe here with a chance at 126. He needs a treble now for a shot at the ball. Finds it. Needs the pink for 126. For a 15 darter, he's unlucky there. He finds 5 with the last dart. Wycliffe would have fancied that there after hitting the treble 19 with the second dart.
Confidence on the 19 is fantastic, but Samuel Gatura, looking for 2 ton plus checkouts. The man is splitting it up, going for the tops again. He's taking on 145 and just under the double there. He's loved that double tops and double 10 split, but he's given one touch an opportunity, small door jot, and that is a terrible dart to find. 39 leaves double 3 left. That means double 6. I mean double 3.
Double 3.
He needs to go for it. He can't give Samuel another opportunity, and he just misses it. And Samuel Gatura steps up to lead 5-2. Can he manage the pressure?
Oh, he's going to need to go to double 5 now. Great switch there. 5-2 the score. Samuel Gatura there, 20 darter. Brilliant stuff. And that's the clutch finishing we've seen from Wycliffe in the previous game, actually. He's not being able to point in this game. His finishing has not been good.
I think it's also one of those things when you play somebody from back home. I mean, we don't know the history between Samuel and Wycliffe. It could be a history of where Samuel continues to dominate, so Samuel comes into the game very comfortable. Wycliffe is like slightly a bit off center because he knows Samuel doesn't get, or Samuel does beat him all the time. So it's a history that we need to build and cultivate. But I think that Samuel literally he was in my block, and I think he ended up third in the block. And now he's poised 2 legs later to find himself in the final. So anybody can get to the final, Dean. I mean, levels aside, you need to just be as good as you possibly can be and take your opportunities like Samuel did. And you can find yourself in the ACT final. He will be playing for a spot or the winning prize fund of 12,000 Rand today. And that is phenomenal. Any prize fund like that is phenomenal on the continent.
Yeah, for 2 days of work, I'll take that any day. But next up, you see both players not scoring like they should in this leg.
I feel as though there's a kind of a push element here. Is Samuel only feels pushed when Wycliffe throws well, and then he'll throw well, but he'll just kind of coast to a finish and then try and steal it, and Wycliffe will feel like he's chasing, so he's behind the 8 ball all the time, and that's a tough place to be because you know that every time you visit, you have to hit the treble.
Finding that treble there, 2 treble visit there from Wycliffe. He's on a finish.
159 is not a finish.
Oh, it's the bogey.
It's a bogey. It's a bogey. But now, Samuel now putting on the pressure. Best thing for Wycliffe here is to find at least 1 treble, and he has. Now just coasting to it. He needs to work on the math there and just not...
Yeah, so that's something I've noticed as well. It's just board management towards the end. It's just high scoring, but when it comes to the latter end of the game, it's just... board management has not been good from one touch. I've seen that in his previous game, but he's not been made to pay as much as he has in this game.
Lucky number 13 for Wycliffe there. 125 versus 76, and he now has 2 darts at double 8. Needs to make... oh, that is slightly off center. Can he find it? Slightly off, and Samuel now has an opportunity to have another ton plus finish, but it will determine.
He's going to go for 25 here.
What a 25. I was going to say if he goes for 18, it will change the way in which he approaches it. And this is a big one for the double tops. 125, second ton plus checkout. Edges it on the wire. Samuel Gatura trying to make Wycliffe pay for his mistakes, and Wycliffe will feel Samuel breathing down his neck with that wayward dart, and he busts, and Samuel now. This could change the complete game, because this will edge him one leg closer to the final. Oh, he's got the wrong bed. Double 15 now.
It's going to get awkward now. If he goes inside especially. Oh, he's unlucky there.
That is a tough one, that, Dean. He's Wycliffe let off there with a just a mistake. But can he take the opportunity? He does. I think what we need to do is remember this leg, because I feel as though this leg could be that could have been the change for Samuel, because Samuel gets to 6, Wycliffe on 2. It means that Wycliffe has to win the next 5 legs.
Yeah.
It could mean that Samuel could spur a fight back. If he wins this game, it puts him on 5-4, and then we're looking at a completely different game, Dean. And that's the changes in one decision, one miss, all of those things. It's the margin of error is so minute.
Yeah, and that's a common thing in darts. We've seen so many times, big tournaments, big players, missing one dart can change the whole complexion of the game. It can be 5-0 up and come back to lose a game. We've seen that in the Premier League this week with Luke Humphries and with Luke Humphries and who was it? I think it was. Yeah, but we've seen that game this week in the Premier League.
I can probably speak from experience. I played against Gerwin Price. He was leading me 5-1. He missed one dart at tops, and then I beat him 6-5.
In the opening game of your debut German Championship, I remember that.
And that is exactly what can happen. That's why those kind of misses are monumental, but you only know they're monumental at the end of the game. We see Agency 7 bringing you this live action. Only agency on the continent. All live streaming events, client activations, event logistics, and digital marketing. It's a fantastic partnership that ADG has collaborated with and changing the way in which we view the sport on the continent and globally. Over 50 countries tuning in and watching our content.
I'm sure there's plenty of Kenyans supporting Wycliffe and Samuel from Kenya at the moment. I'll be excited to see who's going to book the spot in that final.
First Kenyan in the final.
History being made.
Of the ECT 2024 first event. They've flown a long way.
Yeah.
It's halfway to Africa from there, from Kenya, Nairobi. And I think that they can be proud of the level that they've played, the way in which they've conducted themselves over this weekend, and just the friendship and family that they've made.
Yeah.
We are really, really in the presence of greatness. And I think that with us hosting the World Championship qualifier in Kenya in September, this is a great advocate for the game and really showcasing us the talent we have on the continent. It's fantastic. We're just bringing the sport to Africa.
Yeah, and massive. There's a big opportunity on display in Kenya, so that's going to be a big opportunity for anybody. It's open to anybody who's willing to try their luck at. Back to the action here. Samuel Gatura, the chance to set this up here and leave himself on a tidy finish. Doesn't manage to do so with 39. 75 will be a tricky one. But Wycliffe doesn't give himself a chance just to close out the 121.
That was the game-changing moment. 75 is not easy. It's slightly tricky. It means that you're going to have one dart, but we've seen his clutch finishing, and he's been phenomenal at it. Again, favored on the tops. Can he find it this time? And again, under. One touch now has an opportunity to break and go into the game 5-4, but he needs to make sure that he manages his 84 within 2, and the first dart goes wayward. And that will not be great for him. And now Samuel has 3 darts at his favored double 10. There is no chance that Samuel will miss it. Or will he?
We've seen stranger things, Devin. After 24 darts, both players will be nervous here. Because this game it's still up in the air at the moment.
The balance here now needs to find. Oh, and he does.
Clutch finishing.
It's Samuel Clutch Gatura. Finds it with his last dart. Now one away from making history. First player to book himself into the finals of the ACT Tour 2024. First event in Cape Town. Can Wycliffe fight back? This looks a bit far-fetched for Wycliffe to kind of, but stranger things have happened, like you said, Dean. But I know that with the finishing prowess of Samuel, it's kind of difficult to see that one touch could kind of fight back and find himself in a winning position.
Yeah, I think Samuel will definitely give himself chances. Wycliffe with his scoring has been excellent. He's a bit wayward with his darts going to the left and right of the bed, but he's been putting himself in good positions. He's just not been taking his chances, and that's the difference at the moment. Whereas Samuel's just been taking the chances he's been given.
I think in that space there, it's when you throw for 19s, you generally most of the breakdowns start with a 20 or treble 20 when you're breaking down for finishing.
Yeah.
So when you're on the 19s, it just means that there's an element of you don't know that whether I start on 19s, must I go for treble 20? Just all of those dynamics change the way in which you throw. And then if your opponent's hitting the treble 20 all the time, you're thinking, I can't throw for 19s because he's going to be 3 ahead of me all the time.
Yeah.
So all of those things. But I feel as though Samuel has really been the better player in this game.
Yeah, I can 100% agree with you, Devin. And I think it all comes down to, just to touch on that, I think it's all down to board management. So understanding board management is not all about just scoring. It's about what you do in that final part of a leg. That's how you finish quicker. That's how you get the better averages.
201 down is the most important element to practice. And Wycliffe now showing some muscle. 171.
Third of the game.
Somebody's woken Wycliffe up now. But it is only a hold of throw, and Samuel will know that. So he knows that he comes next game, he's throwing first. He needs to just throw 3 tons or more, and he's in the driver's seat. Simple as that. One touch. And that's what we're accustomed to, but I think that Samuel has him in a chokehold slightly. But this game could change. I mean, it all depends on, can Samuel get over that winning line? Does he have winning line syndrome?
Yeah.
And especially against somebody, a fellow countryman. But does Wycliffe have the composure to kind of fight back? A break of throw here, Dean, is an important factor. And just a few legs back, we were saying there's no chance for Wycliffe. And now we're saying, well, there might be a chance for Wycliffe.
Yeah, and I could see this game going either way early on. Because based on the averages and just based on how I could see the game going, it was very close early on. But then Samuel started to just grab the neck of Wycliffe and take advantage of missed darts. But since then, Wycliffe has been back with the finishing, and even better with the scoring. So an exciting game at the moment. Exciting for the Kenyan viewers as well.
The Buffaloes franchise, Flamingo franchise, KDA as well. I mean, everybody there. Zebras, the Stimmers. It's amazing to see Kenya is going to be in the final.
Second Robin Hood there for Samuel. Wycliffe fine in the table 19s there. Let me see.
Samuel
Gatura.
Solid throw there. And Wycliffe will definitely feel him breathing down the neck.
Both players now on treble 19s.
As we get a beautiful view of of the background. African Continental Tour. Sponsored by 369, Salu City, Agency 7, PDC.
Looking at the extension of one touch, pulling back and extending the arm.
Slight miscount there. 83 leaves him on a 30. But Wycliffe one touch now on 88. But can he manage it?
I get a shot at bull here.
Samuel, yeah. 30 to make history. And he makes history. Samuel Gatura, first Kenyan to make the ACT finals. History in the making, ladies and gentlemen. Both players from Kenya. Wycliffe, one touch. Unfortunately, losing to Samuel Gatura 4-7. It's such an amazing opportunity to be part of this event. And ACC Tour now has a Kenyan in the final. And we're going to Kenya in September for the ACTs as well as the World Championship qualifier. It is going to be fantastic. Be part of the African Continental Tour, the most progressive tour on the continent.
It's ACT, Kenilworth, South Africa, Cape Town. It's game on. Cameron Caralis versus Charlie Losper. Dean Peterson, over to you.
Thank you, Denver Polis. Yeah, we've got two experienced players here in Charlie the Sensation Losper. Alongside him, we've got the Javelin. Javelin beating Devin Peterson. Devin the African Warrior Peterson in our quarter final. It's our second semi-final now. Seen Samuel earlier, bookie spot in that final, so it's gonna be one of these two players. It's gonna book their spot in the final. Both players previously having played in previous ACT finals, but Caralis, a four-time ACT winner, having won the ACT finals at the end of last year. And also booking his spot in the World Cup of darts. So he's the first player Caralis, yeah, looking to book his spot in the final alongside Samuel and claim that championship at African Continental Tour for a fifth time. He's looking to go 5 for 5 easy, Caralis. He's gonna have to get past Charles Losper. He's been playing brilliantly. But Caralis, yeah, he was looking for that first 180 of the semi-final. He's unlucky there. Ton 40. Applying the pressure on the Charlie Losper throw. Look at the sensation there. He stands to the right of Zaki. He's not finding the right bit at the moment. He does so with the last start. Great last start there from Charlie Losper to put himself on the finish. He's on 148 after. Caralis there. He's in the area. He's just unlucky not to find the treble. Both players on a finish now. Charlie's going to get the first chuck. He needs 148 after 12. Finds the first treble. Can he find another? Oh, he's unlucky. He can set this up now. 67 required. $141 required for Caralis for 15 darter. Can he find the first treble here? Doesn't manage to do so, but he can set this up. Snatches at that second dart. 45 the score. He's on possible 2 darter here. If he can find the treble. But Losper here is gonna get the first. He's gonna get the first chance. He needs 70. Which way is he gonna go? 20 for tops. Well, 18 darter. Charlie Losper's unlucky there. Just why is it there? But Caralison's gonna get darts here. If he can find the treble, which he does, double 18 for 17 darter to break the throw in the second semi-final. Snatched at that second dart here. He's gonna get a last dart here. Double 9. Oh, it goes inside there. Charlie Losper's gonna get more darts here. Just to hold the throw here in this leg. He needs tops for 19 darter. 2 darts in hand. Oh, both of those should be good markers. Can he find the gap? Yes, he can. 21 darts to open up proceedings here. Charlie Losper holds the throw. He's 1-0 up. Both players missing darts at the double. That leg could have gone either way. At the moment the average is not the best we've seen from both players, but still early on. Seen some brilliant stuff from Caralis in the previous game when he played Devin Peterson. Both players were averaging above 99 at one point. for majority of that game. I think up until the 9th leg, the worst leg of darts was about 15. Brilliant stuff there from Caralis. 2 treble visit, ton 40. It's the reply I like here from Charlie Losper. He finds a wrong bed with a second and third dart there. He scores 50. Charlie Losper. Averaging 67 at the moment. But he's still ahead in this game. 1-0 up. Allison on the other hand, he's averaging 86. 81 after that 45. A ton 80 there from Charlie, the sensation, Losper. He's applying the pressure early on. Caralis not finding the tables. Table is visits plenty here from Caralis at the moment. So Charlie Losper here can get 6 darts to close out this leg. See if he tied these up. Needs a treble now. 55 the score. Well, Charlie will be on a finish, but not on the best of finishes at the moment. Caralis can set this up if he finds another treble. A ton could be enough. And there we look at the 180 counter there. You're on 17 at the moment. 161 required for Charlie Losper. Can set this up here. Caralis couldn't close out there. But Charlie Losper here. He's looking to break the throw. 101 required. Finds the treble. Oh, he needed a single one there. Would have been enough. So he scored 80. 21 left. He can go 5. He goes 5 to leave himself 16. So he's on the finish. If Caralis doesn't clean up that 22 now. Double 11 required for Cameron Caralis. Goes inside with the first dart. So he's going to need to clean this up now. He'll probably go 3 for double 4. Last dart in hand. Can we see that clutch finishing we've seen against Devin Peterson? Yes, we can. 1-all. Cameron Caralis there. Finding double 4. Stepping back. That small brief, that moment of just stepping back definitely helped him close out there. Hold off throw for Cameron Caralis. 1-all. Can we see him attack the throw of Charlie Losper here? Charlie Losper starting off the third leg with a 45. Caralis not doing much better. He scores 60. Both players starting off with treble-less visits. Better second dart from Charlie Losper. Struggling for trebles at the moment, is he? Caralis. Both players Not finding their feet just yet. Better second dart there from Charlie Losper. Steady done. Keeps him in this leg. He's on course to hold the throw at the moment. Unless Caralis pulled out something like a 2 treble visit. He doesn't at the moment. He's on par. Charlie Losper starting on the 19s. He's just not managing to find the trebles as of yet. Carlison's gonna need a 2 treble visit, which he won't manage. That will give Charlie Losper 6 starts from 2 to 4 here. Remember Charlie with the throw, but he's not finding the right bed at the moment. Charlie Losper scores 48. Leaves himself on a bogey at the moment. He's on 176. Carlison on 223. He's going to need a treble. Put himself on a finish. .83 there from Charlie Losper. Charlie Losper's on a finish. He's on 93 if Carlison can't close out. Can't set this up very nicely. He's on 197. .85 there. Big treble there for that last start. Carlison will just need 1 treble. Oh, he was going for the double there, was he? Scores 45, Charles Losper. So Cameron here just needs 1 treble. Which way is he gonna go? 20 seems to be the way. His first start lands below the treble 20. I don't think he's gonna get the. He's gonna close this game. Oh, it's snatching at it there. But he still has a chance here. 107. Treble 19. 88 required. Oof. Disgusted with himself there, Carlison. It's massive drop down in the averages from what you've seen in the previous game from him. Charlie Losper here looking to take a 2-1 lead. He needs double 10. The clutch finishing not coming into play in this game at the moment. Plenty of darts missed. Carlison here having a chance at 68. We get a chance at that favorite double 4. Double 2 now. Last dart in hand. Snatches it. 10 required here for Charlie Losper. Both players struggling for finishing here. Losper's going to go 3 double 1. Double 1 being his favorite double on the board. Can he show us why? Yes, he can. Charlie Losper. If you know Charlie Losper, you know he was always going to go for that double 1. And he showed us why. Charlie Losper was a 2-1 lead. A hold of throw. You have to our 4th leg. Cameron Carlison to throw first. Trebulous visit to start of proceedings here for Carlison. Can Losper make him pay? Can he fill it up? He's looking for a big one. Yes, he can. Another 180 there for Charles Losper. Unlucky there. And there we look at our 180 counter. We are on 180 number 18. Stream brought to you by Agency 7. Brilliant stuff there from our streaming partner. Finding the tables a bit now, easy Charlie Losper. With a spring in his step after closing out that double one there. He's looking to attack the throw of Caralis. Is Caralis not firing on all fronts like he did in the previous game? Seen high averages in 90 plus averages from Caralis. But nothing similar at the moment. Averaging in the late 60s. Over 30 points off at the moment. Another ton there from Charlie Losper after 9 darts. He's on 136. With Caralis on 330. Well, he's going to need a big one here. And it's looking likely. Cometh the hour. Cometh the man. Cameron Caralis. Another 180 to add there. 180 number 19. So he's on a finish as well. Applying the pressure onto Losper. So which way is Caralis going to go here? I've seen him go 19s. He finds 2 triple 19s here. She doesn't manage. He can set this up. That's a calculation of scores there, but Losper 76 required. Because scores 5 with the first dot, so he needs 71 in 2 dots. He needs a double now. Double 10 and he closes it out. Clutch finishing. Charlie Losper for a 15 dot, 3-1 lead and a break of throw. Brilliant stuff from Charlie Losper. Seen the sensation do this in previous games. Clutch finishing. Called it earlier. Cometh the hour, cometh the man. And that break of throw there. It's only going to be a crucial one in this game if you can back it up and hold the throw. First to 7 legs in this one, remember folks. It's a bit of a longer format. So you're going to need to go that extra bit long. Just to get over the finish line. But Caralis here. Doing his bit just to fight back. And attack the throw of Charlie Losper. Done 40 at his start of proceedings against the throw in this 5th leg. When we look at the first dart of Caralis, when his darts land below the table, he struggles to find that treble 20. Just based on the way his darts land. It's a good done there from Caralis, rather from Losper. It's level pegging at the moment. Losper with a throw. Both players on 264. But a 2 treble visit there. The setup there from Charlie Losper. He leaves himself on the big fish. He'll give himself a chance. If Caralis can't take out this 104, which 124, which he won't, he can set this up. He scores 92. So Caralis will come back for double 16, his favorite double 16. Because Charlie's not taking out this 170. He scores 58 to leave himself on 112. Caralis in here looking to take out the 13 dart, the double 16 required. Goes inside with the first dart. He needs double 8 now. Can he use that as a marker there? Still needs double 8. Looking to park it just between there. And he finds it. 15 dart for Caralis. 3-2 the score. A break of throw. Look at the replay there. Brought to you by Agency 7. Ton 40 to start the proceedings. Caralis in there. He's 3-2 down at the moment. But the fighting spirit's there. Both players scoring well. A ton 40 of his own there from Charlie Losper. He's still in the lead at the moment. Caralis walking on that last start there. He scores 85. A wayward last start there. He finds a 5. Dart's landing where it should. Unlucky there with that last dart to the deflection of the flights there. Caralis not on the finish after 9 darts. He's on 195. But Losper is quite far behind on 335 at the moment. He scores 81. Done there from Caralis. To leave himself on 95 after 12 darts. Losper's going to need a treble to leave himself on a finish, which he doesn't manage. So it looks like 6 darts here to close out 95 for Caralis. Which way is he going to go? 76. 16 for... Oh, he went 20, so he'll leave himself on double 18. After 15 darts. Will he be under pressure here? Yes, he will. A big one from Charlie Losper to apply the pressure on that 36 of Caralis. Can he close out? Yes, he can. The composure of the man. And we see our 20th 180 hit of the knockout stages here. On stream. 3-all the score. Hold the throw there from Cameron Caralis. 26 to start off there for Charlie Losper. He won't be happy with that. Caralis usually struggles when the first dart hits like this because he can't get around it. That's so with the last dart, but the second dart hit the flight there, so it's a bounce out. Let me see another one there from Losper. He scores a ton. And that's the area Caralis is going to want to be at. He's looking to fill it up. He's unlucky there with the last dart. He scores 135. Can Charlie Losper reply with a big one of his own here? He's not finding the table bed like he should. Still nothing in this game at the moment. But Caralis seemingly taking charge of this leg. And attacking the throw of Charlie Losper in the 7th leg. He's going to need another one of those. He scores a ton. So he won't be on a finish, but Caralis is going to get a chance at 152 here. If he can find another table. He's unlucky there, so he can set this up. Wouldn't have been the greatest setup. Which way is Charlie going to go here? Kept it straight. 67 required for Caralis here. He's going to get a dart at double 8 for 14 darter. Clutch finishing from Cameron Caralis. He's been good on the outer ring. 14 darter there to take a 4-3 lead in the second semi-final clash of the African Continental Tour. It's a break of throw there for Cameron Caralis. Brilliant switch. 95 there to start the proceedings. Charlie finding the table 20 bed now. He's looking to switch now. Does so well. Under pressure does Charlie Losper. We're seeing the disgust on the face of Caralis, and even though he's in the lead in this game, scoring well at the moment, just 1 or 2 visits, just putting him off a bit. Charlie Losper keeping that straight, that familiar pose we know. Very plain, very simple. Experienced man. Caralis looking for a big one here. Can you see our 21st? 180. Unlucky with the last start there. 1040 it is. .95 scored there for Charlie Losper. He's staying in this leg. He's unlucky with the deflection, Caralis. 81 the score. He's on a finish. 140 it is. Can Charlie put himself on a finish? Can he find a big one? Oh, he's unlucky with the last start there. 135 the score. He's on a finish. So Caralis here will be under pressure. He knows if he doesn't take out this 140, that's 54. Another one of those. Oh, you would have liked the first start. Disgust on the face there. Because now Charlie Losper is going to have a chance to break back. He needs 89. He requires 70. He needs 2 darts. Double 5. Oh, he goes inside. That would have been for 4-all. So Caralis here is going to get darts for a double 16. Gets the big number. 16 for double 16 to close out 48. And a 17 darter. Drags the first darter but wide. Can he use that as a marker? Double 16. Yes, he can. 18 darter. Cameron Caralis takes a 5-3 lead in the second semi-final of the African Continental Tour. Cameron Caralis being clutch on the finishing. Leaving it all out on the board there. Better switch there from Caralis. Brilliant switch with the last start. He finds the treble, does he? Charlie Losper 93. Finding treble 18. So moving all over the board. Average is looking very... That's close enough at the moment. But Caralis stole the lead in this game. He's leading 5-3 at the moment. Trebleless visit there from Charlie Losper. Caralis looking to make him pay here against the throw. Not finding trebles. Can he do so with the last dart? No, he can't. He scores 41. Losper there, just finding the wrong treble. Scoring 3 trebles, but he's finding that treble 1. He scores 9, does he, Charlie Losper? He's unlucky there. He's finding the wrong bed. Better switch there from Losper. The last dart letting him down at the moment. Four points in it. Charlie Losper finds 2 trebles there. Caralis could find this a very tricky finish in 139. 41 the score there for Charlie Losper. So he's on 160. But Caralis will get the first check at 139 here. He can set this up. If Losper can't take out 160. He's going to need another one of those. He's unlucky with the second dart there. Overextension of the elbow. But a brilliant setup there. Brilliant switch off play there to table 19s to set that up. And leave himself on 42. Caralis needing 80 here to break the throw. In 21 darts, he needs stops for a 6-3 lead. And he finds it. Clutch finishing from Caralis. Tops not being his favorite, but he closing it nonetheless. He's doing what he needs to do to get the job done at the moment.
Such consistency with Cameron Caralis, Dean.
He knows what to do in this big moments. He's not scared of the stage. He literally told me earlier, I want that interview.
I think let's get him up after this.
he really wants that interview.
Let's get him
I don't want to put him off before the final. So I'm gonna let him wait a bit longer.
Well, let's get him on after this. We'll grab him for a moment. Win or lose, let's go.
Okay. And back to the action here, folks. Caralis starting off with a ton. Charles Losper a ton of his own. Caralis seemingly firing on all fronts at the moment. Finding the trebles. 2 treble visit it is. Ton 40 to back up that ton start. What's the response like from Charles Losper? Can he find another one? Yes, he can. Nothing in this game at the moment. In this leg, rather. 6-3 the score. Caralis 1 away from booking his spot in the final. Tremendous visit there from Cameron Caralis. So Charlie Losper can take advantage here. If he finds trebles, he does so with the first dart. All he needs to do is keep straight now. He's going to find a bigger near. Yes, he is. Our 21st 180. Good switch there. He's going to get a dart here. Charlie Losper for 12 dart. He needs double 6. That's the type of darts we like to see from Losper. 6-4 the score. Break of throw. And that's what it takes to beat the likes of Caralis to break his throw. You're going to need 12 darts. I spoke to Devin about this earlier. It's really a tough competition trying to take the throw away from Caralis. You see, it consistently seems to be in that 15 dart mark. 15 or less. So it's to beat a player like that, you're gonna need to really match him and go 12 darts or less. And that's pro level, so it's a hard ask from any player. So Caralis definitely making himself difficult to beat against the throw. Charlie Losper knows now. Can we see another big one here from Charlie Losper? He's unlucky there. He scores 1040. Can we see another one here from Caralis? 2 treble visits, enough to keep him in this leg here. Both players scoring brilliantly. Charles Losper here needs a treble to leave himself on a finish after 9. 45 the score. It's not enough to leave him on a finish. But Caralis requires 2 trebles to leave himself on a finish here. That first start, so he won't leave himself on a finish. Charlie Losper from 2-6. If he finds a treble here, he can leave himself on a tidy finish. Scores 60, so he's on a finish. Can Caralis set this up and leave this tidy? Snatching it at the moment is Caralis. Want to find that treble. Scores 38. With a dart on the floor. Hitting in the flight there. 156 required for Charlie Losper. Can he take it out? He needs double 18 to pull one back. For 6-5, Charlie Losper needs double 18 to close out to 156. This will be the biggest finish we've seen on stream today. Double 18. And he closes it out. He steps back. Composure. We've seen that finishing today from Charlie Losper in his first quarter final. But that was absolutely brilliant. A big finish there. To pull himself one leg away from leveling out proceedings. Brilliant there from Charlie Losper. So Caralis knows here, if he loses this leg, we're off to the final leg decider with Charlie Losper to have the throw. But this is the moment that switch usually happens for Caralis. Turns that switch and just accelerates. He does so with a 2 treble visit, 121 to start. In the area is he, Charlie Losper. Finding 2 treble visits now. He's attacking the throw of Caralis. Caralis pulling his first start a bit. So it's forcing him to reset. And switch. But he's switching successfully at the moment. Finds a treble 19. He scores 96. But he knows that first start is very important for Caralis. Charlie Losper here needs a 2 treble visit to leave himself on a finish. Won't find it. Scores 60. It's a treble-less visit for Caralis. For Losper rather. Caralis here. After 9 darts, he's on 225. Which way is he going to go here? Is he going to go to 19s? Looks like he's going to stay there. 58 to score. He's on a finish. A tricky one. Charlie Losper here. all he needed to do was keep it straight. Without the treble, he's going to struggle here. Great last start there. He's on a finish 140 if Caralis can't take out 167. So both players here. Now how important this is. Caralis, if he closes out, this is the game, set and match for him. But Charlie Losper, if he closes out, he takes us to a final leg decider. We'll have the darts. Caralis resetting here. He's looking to find the treble and doing the math now. Is he going to stay with the 20s? He's off to 18s. He scores 57. He requires 110. Losper here. Needing 140. Is he going to go top stops here? No. He requires double 10 for back to back. Ooh, he finds the wrong bit there. He busts the score. That's worst case scenario there for Charlie Losper. Would have taken us to the final leg there. So unlucky there for Charlie Losper. Did so well to set that up. And that's a danger of attacking it. But he knew he needed to get that treble. To get that double there. To take us all the way. We're still in with a fighting chance at the moment. Caralis requiring 110. And he closes out. He needs 90 now. Where is he going to go? Is he going to go 18s? Went away. So Charlie Losper is going to get another chance now. At 140. It's a big ask. He's tried it in the previous. Oh. .41 the score there for Charlie Losper. Forcing himself now. 52 required for Caralis, and he's going 20. He needs double 16. Match starts incoming. Can he book his spot in that final? 2 darts in and a double 16. He only needs one. Caralis books his spot after Charlie Losper. Our finalists, ladies and gentlemen. Cameron Caralis stepping up with that favorite double 16. Making it look so easy. So there we have our finalists at the moment. And shortly, we'll have our finals, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned. We'll be back shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, to my right, I've got Cameron Caralis, a 5-time ACT Tour champion. Cameron Caralis, tell me about that semi-final. How are you feeling?
Geez, Dean. It was nerve-wracking, playing against Charlie Losper. The man got a lot of experience. He got a lot under his belt. So you don't know what to expect against a player of that caliber. I mean, he can pull anything out of the hat, and whether he's on, whether he's off, he's just one of those players that you can never underestimate, because he will always bring his A game whether he's on or off. I'm just glad to be the winner at the end of the day. And yeah, big ups to Uncle Charlie. He's still in the sport. He's a great ambassador for darts and a great inspiration for a lot of us young players. And yeah, big ups to him for at least reaching the semi-finals. And I mean, it just shows to a lot of guys, especially top players.
Yeah.
The man's been got a lot of experience. He's still pushing. Semi-finalist, job well done to him.
Yeah, and you are second finalist. You're gonna play one of the Kenyan players. You're playing. I'm not sure if you're familiar with him. I know you've seen him. You've seen him earlier. So, are you gonna prepare for that for a player you don't know too well? Play from a different shore. How are you feeling in preparation towards that?
Look, I'm feeling okay. So nothing different. I'm just taking the same approach going into the game. What I can say is I think the highlight of this weekend so far is that the name stands out there, and the name is Kenya.
Yeah.
Kenya's been making strides. They've making a statement, and they've come a long way to South Africa to show us, that they can play darts. We have one of them in the final, if I'm correct in saying. I think we had 3 of them in the quarterfinal.
In the quarterfinal, that's correct.
So that's big for Kenya, in a nutshell, as a country in a whole. And I think throughout, as we go along in the year, the World Championship qualifier is in Kenya. I think it's in June. So, we got our work cut out for ourselves. So big ups to Kenya. Job well done to them. I'm excited. To be honest, I don't even know who the guy's name is who I'm playing. But yeah, I should play my own game. But, I think in the end, it's South Africa versus Kenya. But I think the highlight for me so far for this weekend is Kenya. So big ups to Kenya. Yeah.
No, definitely good luck to both of you players in the final. I just wanna touch on what your aspirations are for this year. I know it's a big tour. We're going throughout Africa this year, so it's a full-on tour this year. Last year was our pilot year.
Yeah.
So we be moving throughout. Be moving through different stages this year. Are you? Firstly, I want to start with: Are you planning on traveling throughout Africa this year? And what's your goals? What do you want to achieve this year?
Look, so I got the World Cup coming up in end of June.
Yeah.
I think all tournaments that's lined up for us, I'm definitely playing. So whether we in Port Elizabeth, Kimberley, Gauteng, I think we have one in Pietermaritzburg, Kenya. I think the only one that I'm not going to go to is probably Uganda.
Yeah.
Because I got the World Cup in there, which is also Germany, which is in Germany. But I'm planning to play all tournaments, travel as much as I can. In terms of the preparation, I'm doing the best I can.
Yeah.
And I'm just going with the flow currently right now. And every tournament I'm playing, I'm just hoping to see how far I can get, and yeah, just basically do the best I can at the end of the day.
Yeah, no, and tomorrow we have the SA Open. We have the SA Open to determine who's going to play alongside you in the World Cup. Previously, we've seen Devin Peterson dominate that sphere, just based on the fact that he had that tour card. So now it's an open competition with anybody having that opportunity. So we could see a mixture of partners now.
Yeah.
So it's going to be an exciting one. What's your thoughts on that?
Jeez, a lot of people ask me this question. Who do I want as my partner? Who do I feel is best fitting for me? To be honest, I think at the end of the day, let the best man win tomorrow. Yeah. I mean, the guy who's going to win tomorrow is probably the guy who's been probably putting in the most work. If I had to choose, to put it that way, it'd probably be best, if there maybe be someone that's closer to home. I think from a preparation and a practice perspective, it benefits both of us.
Yeah.
In terms of, preparing and not just coming on the day and be like, hey, we're playing doubles and let's just do this type of thing. So, yeah, look, I'm excited going into the World Cup. I really hope that it's someone that I can just, speak in day out. to, and prepare with them to prepare ourselves for Germany, because I mean we're the only two players who's representing South Africa in the end of the day.
Yeah.
But I mean, it just boils down to may the best player win. I'm not gonna say in particular who I want to win. I think everyone has a fair chance, a fair opportunity, and everyone has the right to play for it, whether you are that high caliber or low caliber. At the end of the day, I think we just gotta go out there and just make SA proud in the end.
Oh, and I have a feeling you guys will do that. I just want to wish you all the best for your upcoming ACT final. You're looking to go back to back. A multiple time is ACT champion. So I just want to wish you the best of luck for that final, and also the best of luck for your final, and watching the preparation for your partner for tomorrow. So that final, my friend.
Thanks a lot, Dean. I appreciate it.
Cheers.
Man. Thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and next up we've got the women's finalist of the women's series. To my right, I've got Susan from Kenya. Susan, how are you doing today?
Yes,
How are you doing, Susan? You can talk into the mic. You can just talk. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling nice for the hub to where I've gone far, and I appreciate it because it is practice which has made me to go up to there. And I'm happy to be in South Africa in that competition. So even when I go to Kenya, I'll tell them I appreciated the game so much.
Yeah, no, I'm sure there's so many Kenyan people watching on the stream. It's on YouTube, so people can watch from far and wide. Are you excited about the tour coming to Kenya later in this year? What's your feeling about that?
About coming to,
About the African Continental tour coming to Kenya this year?
you are very much welcomed, and we shall appreciate. Very much welcomed. We shall be happy, and you get us prepared very much.
Okay, no, that's exciting. How are you feeling about this final? I know you've played really well throughout this tournament. So you in the women's series final up against Leonie from South Africa. So what's your feeling about the final?
My feeling is that I'm going to
Okay.
I'm going to win because I feel the game is on my hand.
No, and I wish you all the best, Susan. And it was lovely chatting to you. We've also got Leonie to my right, our second finalist. Leonie, how are you feeling today?
Feeling good, thank you. And yourself?
I'm doing great, thank you. This is not your first final. We've seen you in previous finals. What's your preparation being like to coming towards this tournament? So how have you gotten to this point?
I've just been practicing and working on things that I've been struggling with and just
Okay.
trying to improve it.
No, and you've clearly been improving because you're in the final now. What's your predictions for the final? Susan's feeling as though that it's gonna be her final. She's taking it home to Kenya. What's your thoughts?
I'm just going to try my best. I'm already proud of how far I've come.
Yeah, no, and it's brilliant thoughts on display from both women, and we're excited to see a new women's finalist was last year Samantha Jeffter being the winner, and I remember you playing in that final, and you were a bit unlucky there. So a new finalist gonna be on display tomorrow before the main final of the SA final. So just want to wish you ladies the best of luck for that final tomorrow,
Thank
and
you.
all the best with your preparation.
Thank you so much.
Cheers. Thank you.
It's down to the final, ladies and gentlemen. We're right here at the Oki right now. It's the final of the African Continental Tour, Edition 1, at the John Tyler Hall in Cape Town, South Africa. To all our streamers and people online, thank you for joining. To everybody who's been here for the past 48 hours, thank you for being with us and experiencing some history in the making. It's Cameron Caralis versus Samuel Gatura. This is where we're at, ladies and gentlemen, the final of the African Continental Tour.
Caralis here. He's looking to go back to back ACT champion, yeah. Caralis having won most of the tournaments he's played in last year. I think he won everything he played in last year.
Some powerful playing there by Cameron. I think, again, I mentioned the word consistency quite a few times. He's consistent. He's pushing hard. He does tend to fall through a little bit when he gets to his after his third or fourth leg. But I mean, it's still, he brings it back up. He pushes hard. And when the pressure's on, I feel like he comes back nice and soft, solidly.
No, 100%. And I feel like he has a championship mentality. He knows how to win. He knows how to get the job done. So it doesn't really matter who he's playing. He just has that switch to turn it up a few levels when necessary. So he does what he needs to do to get the job done. And we've seen that so many times from Caralis over last year. And we've seeing so for this tournament.
Such an incredible experience, Dean. I mean, listen, it's growing leaps and bounds from ACTs in 2023 to what we've experienced now over the last 24 hours. It's just been magnificent. I think this is going to grow in a way that we don't even know where it's going to lead to, but we just know that the potential, the opening the world stage to everybody that's part of this organization. So really fun for me to see. I mean, ask me 2 years ago, I wouldn't have known anything about darts, Dean, but I mean, you taught me most of that, didn't you?
No, 100%. And we've seen the growth. We've definitely seen the growth since last year. Last year, the 2023 year, being our pilot year on the African Continental Tour. It's grown by leaps and bounds. We've seen history being made here in John Ty as well. More Kenyans on display, for sure. And now we're seeing our first Kenyan finalist. So who knows? We can have a winner from Kenya this year.
And there's the pose. There's the pose. Again, we'd like to thank our sponsors and our associates for traveling this journey with us, to every single person who's just made it possible for us to put this together. It's just been a journey of note. So to the Dartskins brand, 369, Triple 20, the Agency 7 team, Condor, and the Professional Darts Corporation for putting their stamp on this. It's been incredible.
We're almost ready. We are almost ready for that grand finale. Will be up shortly between Cameron Caralis.
We've been given the 2-minute counter right here, right now. We're going to ask everyone in the venue here just to pay attention to us for the next 2 minutes as we start and open up the ACT Edition 1 Grand, or the final of the ACT 1 here at the John Tyler Hall. I've seen magnificent talent. I mean, you know, I can't believe the boys as well that went to Gibraltar for the Junior World Cup, who actually made top 16.
Yeah.
They on the stage. You know, some of them must have had a lot of Pronutro because they've grown, pal. Let's check these boys.
Yeah, and I think in the future we're gonna see more of these players in the later end of these tournaments. In a few years we're definitely gonna see the likes of Jaden Moodley, Tyler Shears, and Lyle Sampson, to name a few, just in that latter end of the tournament. So it's exciting times for a young fellow dart players.
I love the fact we have Samuel and Cameron at the Oki. This is going to be such a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, in this venue right now, I know some of you are playing darts in the background. Could we just halt that off for a few seconds? I'm going to ask everybody, if you're sitting down, just to stand up for a minute. If you could all just stand, and we just take this moment to acknowledge what's about to happen. Some incredible talent. We'd like to say thank you to the people who've made it possible. To Devin Peterson, who's in the country. Please give him a big round of applause for being the custodian of making this happen. Folks, I'm gonna mark this moment in history. Thank you. I'm gonna mark this moment in history right now. This is ACT1. There's plenty of events that's gonna be going down. I'm gonna say to you, in a few months' time, we're gonna be having this moment and singing national anthems of each individual that's going to be at the stage. When we have more people on this continent, more countries of Africa playing in the ACT. I'd like to ask everybody, just for us, we've had battles, we've lost people along the way. If we could just spend a moment of silence for those people to acknowledge those who are not with us today. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, a thunderous round of applause. Cameron Caralis, Samuel Gatura at the Oki right now. This is a moment in history, and you are part of it. Welcome to the John Tyler Hall, Cape Town, South Africa. The Oki is live. The gents are ready. It's over to you, Flo, and Dean Peterson, it's over to you.
A brilliant intro there from Denver Paulus. Yeah, and next up we got the final between Samuel Gatura and Cameron Caralis. And we're underway here, folks. Cameron Caralis here, starting off with 60. He's up against Samuel Gatura of Kenya, a history maker from Kenya. First man from Kenya to be in the final of the African Continental Tour. Can he be the first winner from Kenya, from the African Continental Tour. Samuel here looking to go just take this a step further and just reach that a step further from reaching that final and just take charge of this final. He's gonna have a big challenge on his hands with Caralis, a 5-time ACT champion. He's played 5, won 5. Bounce out there, he's unlucky. He scores 6. After 9 darts, he's on 375. That's unlike Caralis. Could be that pre-game chat is getting him here. Cool and composed Samuel rather. Done there from Caralis. Both players not firing on all cylinders just yet. But Gatura here, he's looking for a 2 treble visit. Doesn't manage to do it. Scores 80. Still in this leg at the moment. Caralis. He's gonna switch here. He's going over to the 25s. He doesn't manage to do it. He scores 85. He's on 190 after 15. Not the greatest for averages. Gatura here. Scores 6 with his first dart. His first 2 darts, he scores 25. Caralis looking to set up this now. No trebles. Struggling for trebles at the moment. Caralis, but he's still in the leading position here. Gatura still not on the finish. Caralis will have 6 starts here from 147. Which way is he gonna go? Looking for that 57. Doesn't manage it, so he can set it up now. He's gonna switch over to 18s. Finds treble 4 with the last dart. That's 53 scored. It's 51 rather. Gatura, yeah, looking for the first 180 of this game. A ton 40. Listen, yeah, was looking for that double. 82 required here for Gatura. Which way is he gonna go? Is he gonna make use of that 25 here with bullseye? Yes, he is. He finds the ball. He needs double 16 now. For 1-0 lead. Is that clutch finishing gonna come into play here? Yes, it is. 1-0 lead to Samuel Gatura and a break of throw early on. He's up 1-0 in the first to 8. Samuel Gatura looking to make history here. Steady 60 there. Isn't that right there? He's just not finding the trebles. A great start there from Samuel Gatura. Proud sponsor Agency 7, our technical sponsor, sponsoring all technical streaming and events. So for all your marketing solutions, technical and events, go head on straight to Agency 7. Caralis in here. Looking for the first 180 of this final. Caralis with the first 180 of this final. Carlson looking to set this up here. Big done there from Samuel Gatura. Caralis on 50 after 12 darts. It's the levels we've seen from him before. Levels we used to from Cameron Caralis. So Gatura won't be on a finish. Caralis on 50. He needs double 16 for 14 darter. Just one dart in hand. Snatches at it. Does he, Caralis? That's unlike him. But he'll get another opportunity with Gatura on 172. He's on a bogey at the moment. Great last start there from Samuel Gatura. Caralis getting another chance at a double here. He needs double 12. Snatches at it. Double 6. He's inside. Caralis looking a bit nervy here. He's not finishing like he should. 87 required here for Samuel Gatura. If he finds a single 20 or treble, he needs the bull now. For 2-0 lead. Samuel Gatura. 2-0 up. Is he causing an upset here? Two up for Samuel Gatura. Who would have thought? He's taking his chances. Had a chance at bull and he hit it. A ton there for Caralis to start off. An early break. See better scoring here from Gatura. Going back to basics, keeping it straight and steady. Not finding the tables as of yet, but he's in the right areas. But wayward with that second dart there, Caralis. Not firing as of yet. Gatura wayward there. He scores 1 with the first dart. Better second dart. Scores 80. So at the moment, Caralis still in this game. It's early on. Can he get a 180 of his own? Done 40 is good enough to leave him on a finish. He needs 142 after 12 darts. Gatura is going to need to do a lot here to fight in this leg. Struggling in scoring front here in this leg. But it's against the throw, so you won't feel too bad about it. Which way is Caralis going to go here? 60 to leave himself 82. Will he use the bull when he comes back? With Samuel Gatura on 268. So he's going to get chances. Which way is Gatura going to go here? He's going to go 18s. Better board management there. Left him on a finish. Trying a bit too much for that ton 40s. Not leaving the finish handy. Caralis leave himself 50 off the 18. Gatura here can apply the pressure. If he finds a 2 treble visit. 96 the score. Caralis in here looking to take cut 50. One with the first dart. And it's double 16 now. That step back. Oh, he's not the finishing not coming in clutch at the moment. Gatura not too far behind. He needs 72. Single 12. He needs 60. For tops. For 3-0 lead. Oh, he's unlucky there. Gatura. Caralis in here looking to pull one back and hold the throw. It'll be in a double break. Caralis in there. Clutch with the finishing. It's 2-1 the score. A hold of throw for Cameron Caralis. Gatura having a chance there to go. 3-0 up. .85 scored there for Samuel Gatura. Carlson still yet to get going in terms of scoring, but he's in this game. Done there from Samuel Gatura to back up that 85. He's looking to hold throw there. Samuel Gatura was Carlson struggling for trebles. Finds one with a last dart there with a great switch. He scores 97. Gatura also not firing on the scoring front just yet. Both players averaging in the high 60s here. Seen much better finals. But still early on. Carlson there with a bounce out. It's unlucky there. He scores 25. Can Gatura find a 2 treble visit? Yes, he can. He's on a finish now. After 12 dots, he's on 116. Carlson's going to need a big one here. He scores 95, Carlson. He's not on a finish at the moment. So, possible 6 starts here for Samuel Gatura to take out 116. So, he can leave this handy here. He scores 84 to leave himself double 16. Carlson looking for a 2 treble visit. He doesn't manage to do so. He scores a ton. Closable finish. He just needs one treble. But Gatura here is going to get his first chance at a double in this leg. And he closes out for an 18 darter, 3-1 lead. Samuel Gatura, 3-1 lead here in this final. He scores a ton there, does he, Carlson? He knows how big this hold of throw is here. Doesn't want to leave it too late. Still early enough to create the fight back. Doesn't want to leave it too late. Gatura can grab him by the neck here. Caralis here looking for a big one. It's unlucky there. 125 the score. Rush that last start. Carlson just pulling it a bit short at the moment. Still the head in this leg. Gatura starting to find his scoring front here. Oh, he's another bounce out there from Caralis, and he's unlucky there. He nearly takes out his treble there. Gatura here. He needs a 2 treble visit. A ton there from Samuel Gatura. Was Caralis on 136 after 12 darts? Ton there from Samuel Gatura. He leaves himself on a ton. Samuel Gatura. If Caralis can't take out this 90 here, is he gonna go double? Oh, he snatches it. He leaves himself on 36. Gatura can't take out this 100 here. 15 with the first, so he needs 85. Doesn't find the treble, so 70 required. Carlson requiring 36 here. Double 18. He needs double 9 now to hold the throw. Does so with the last dart. He finds the corner there. Carlson pulls one back and holds the throw. Because Samuel Gatura was pressurizing him there. He was on 60. So that leg could have gone either way. If Carlson didn't close out that double 8 there. That tricky double 9, sorry. It's a great first start there from Gatura, but second and third there, he scores 70. Ton 40 there from Cameron Carlson. Tremendous visit there from Cameron Carlson. 57 the score. Gatura finding trebles now. Finds the wrong pocket there with the last start. 101 the score. Samuel Gatura. Same thing for Carlson. 60 scored there for Cameron Carlson. Samuel Gatura here. $81 there for Cameron Carlson. Leave himself on the bogey. Gatura on 185. $137 there from Samuel Gatura. Leave himself on 48. Oh, another bounce out from Carlson. Lucky there with the bounce outs today. 48 required. Double tops for 4-2 lead. Samuel Gatura, 18 daughter. He's 4-2 up in this final. He's halfway there. Carlson needing to fight back now. Because Gatura's holding throw in 15 to 18 dots consistently here. Not really attacking the throw of Caralis, but at the moment he's not needing to with that early break. So it's looking like a tight game at the moment. A ton to start off here against the throw. It's Caralis not picking up a treble. A great switch from Caralis. 95 there. Samuel Gatura here. Looking to break the throw of Caralis. Alongside in commentary is Devin Peterson. He's just joined me in commentary here tomorrow.
It's been a challenging encounter for Cameron Caralis, and surely not hitting his best foot in this final. And considering that he's been in the final for the last 5 events, you'd think he'd find it a bit more easier. But Samuel Gatura, yeah, just edging closer every time, still staying on that 70, mid-70 average. But Cameron Caralis is throwing a shocking 71. I'm sure that there's a massive surge that's coming, and I'm sure Cameron Caralis will flick. But remember, ladies and gentlemen, we are playing a first to 8. This means that there's a few extra legs, and we're not close. We're only midway through. Cameron Caralis, in his earlier rounds, his first start was most important to him. He was able to find that off the battle and just bounce it in. And Gatura, yeah, just looking to set up nicely. 24. As Tyler corrects his score there. And Cameron now with a it's uncharacteristic there, missing the big number, not giving him a chance on the bullseye, leaving him a 52. But can Gatura now get a 106, still 101, treble 17 is the target. He's got it. There is a chance for the bullseye and a 5-2 lead. Is that I think. Cameron now has 32 left. A big hold of throw. Gatura on 20. Cami needs 32. Inside, one more dart in hand to hold his throw. Big moment in the match. Goes inside again, and this could mean that Gatura goes 5-2 ahead in this final leg. Can the Kenyan do the unthinkable? He's been great on his doubles. He's got 2 darts at double 10. Last dart in hand. He gets it. Last dart, clutch finish. Samuel Gatura, the Punisher, punishing Cameron Caralis in there on missed opportunities. Now you're looking at a 5-2, and it's Gatura's away. It's a massive break of throw. This is lining up to be a shock, either defeat for Cameron or an amazing comeback. Samuel Gatura, completely unknown, coming from Kenya, competing, going through a whole host of names, and then finding himself in the final in a scoreline nobody could predict it. But now we find himself with 2 dots in the treble. Can he fill it up? That is the 180. Gatura is definitely finding his momentum. 24 as we see the agency 7 ACT 180 count. Cameron Caralis are now under so much pressure. 181, surely in 6 darts here. This is going to be an opportunity for Gatura to stretch his legs and find himself 4-2 ahead. Cameron needs big trebles now. He finds himself in the 1. Needs another one there to make it 1-1. He won't be on a finish. Gatura has 6 darts to finish 1-1. So a little board management here wouldn't... But I think he might go for bullseye, ladies and gentlemen. He might go for bullseye. Oh, Gatura goes for bullseye. Cameron Caralis are nowhere to be seen in this game. Especially this leg. But he's had a ricochet out into the 40. Now he's got 36 left. Cameron left a bystander simply in this leg. Gatura now looking to get and make it 6-2. He's got double 9. Will he do it again in last start in hand? Not this time. Cameron can breathe a sigh of relief. He's need to check out 1 ton here. A ton plus finish. He needs to find that first start. Make sure that it doesn't hit the 1 at all. He's had problems with his first start, but he definitely needs to find that Cameron Caralis and magic. Perfect first start. Now he needs to shimmy to the right and find the treble 18. He gives Gatura another opportunity. Gatura now 36 for the 16 dart hold of throw and leading 6-2. Can he do it? Goes inside. Another slip on Gatura's side, giving Cameron Caralis an opportunity at the 50 now. He's got the big 18, needs the 32. Magical moment for Cameron Caralis. Gatura squandering there a great 140 and 180. Missing 7 clear darts. He missed the one on the bullseye as well. Cameron Caralis can breathe a sigh of relief there. And is that the change that Cameron wanted or needed? A lot of shoulder in the throw, as we see from the back camera here, the Agency 7 back camera, and you see that the extension on Cameron's throw, just bringing so much shoulder in, it's testament to the pressure that Samuel has put him under, and not having his own way in this final. But we frustration there. Last start, everything quick. Cameron not happy with that. But Gatura just hanging in there and just making sure he stays relevant in the game. With 2 treble visit there, Cameron Caralis now needs to turn the screw slightly. Just a bit of a kick every single time he's throwing that first dart. The bounce out, he's definitely not happy with that. Even match, Gatura with the advantage. Can he find a treble? Massive last start. Gatura's now creating a character of a last start kind of wonder, and I think that it's one of the big parts of his game, the strengths of his game. Cameron Caralis dropping down into the 57 bed. Gatura needs to find some trebles here if he's gonna maintain this dominance that he's been experiencing in this leg. And first to the finish, Cameron Caralis can set it up and leave it handy, but he needs to find the treble now. Not that one. He'll have to switch down. We've seen him throw 151 in the previous game, Dean, and you're looking at ton plus finishes. Can he set it up at least? Cameron Caralis on a 132.
Yeah, you would have looked to leave that handy, and he did. He's applying the pressure onto Carlson. Carlson's going to need to maybe utilize the ball in this one. 132. Can he take it out? So he's 25 with the first dart. He's going to need 57 for ball. That's a nice setup. So if he does find the treble, he doesn't get it. So you would have liked his chances at the bullseye there with the 132.
Gatura on the 70, early on, he missed 7 darts to go 6-2 up. But we do know that he does favor the double tops, so he's got a lot of space on the left-hand side. Can he just slot it in there? And he finds himself below. Cameron Caralis now can go 2 open beds, single darts, and then find himself at the bull. So he doesn't have to rush, but not if he's missing the big number. He's frustrated. He's not feeling comfortable. Gatura has not given him any chance to get back in this game. And those kind of darts are going to put more pressure on him. He did 81. There's a bit of a flick on his dart. Gatura now has an opportunity to go 6-3 up, break of throw, and that will then just create even more problems. We know this is his favored double 10. Gatura has 3 darts in hand to go 6-3 up. The man is poised. He's ready.
Can use that as a marker there. Oh, still in this. And he closes out unorthodox. Double 7 for 6-3 lead. Samuel Gatura goes 2 away.
Clutch
Massive
finishing
break
there.
of throw there.
Definitely. And the most important thing is previously, Gatura was 7 as well to go ahead, and he now had another opportunity. Cameron also just squandering the opportunity with 87, hitting a treble 2.
Yeah, at the moment, Carlson looking a frustrated man. He's not firing the way he has been throughout today. So definitely looking frustrated at the moment. But Gatura just can't do any wrong. At the moment, he'll be happy with the lead. Not playing his best, but getting the job done, as it seems. 2 away at the moment into making history.
The first Kenyan to win an ACT event number 1. We are coming to Kenya in September to host the ACT and the World Championship qualifiers. And Samuel Gatura, and Wycliffe One Touch, and everybody that's come with a contingent of Kenyan players. Phenomenal representation here for Kenya. And it's going to be a different kind of popularity that Gatura and Wycliffe and all of the other players, because he's really making a big impression on everybody. Just doing what needs to be done. Right moments, right time. It's all about timing, Dean.
Yeah, no, 100%. And Kenyan darts at the forefront at the moment. Even Susan, in the ladies women's series, she's in the she's a finalist alongside Leonie. So that's gonna be an exciting one tomorrow. So stay tuned for that. Before we have that final of the SA Open. So people will be fighting for this spot alongside Cameron Carlson in that World Cup in Germany in June. You know all about that, Devin.
World Cup is a magical place. Cameron Carlson already booked his spot simply because he's the ACT number 1 ranked player. He's won 4 out of the 5 events. What an amazing talent Cameron Carlson is right here.
But Gatura
is just giving him a chokehold here. And it's not major punches, but it's just that consistency, finding those last trebles with the last dart in hand, just putting pressure on Cameron and making him do the unthinkable, making him pressure on, I need to hit a treble, where he's comfortable in knowing he can hit a treble. He's second guessing himself, not getting that flick up is a big problem.
Yeah,
because he has to shift after every first dart. He'll look at this again and go back to it and go, if he does watch this, Cameron Caralis, and your first dart is flicking up, and I'm sure that you can see it. So that's probably one area or one element that's cost him the game.
Yeah, and Carlson knows this. I'm sure he knows this very well. That first dart, if it lands below the table 20, it's very hard for him to get past it, just based on the way it lands.
It's that flicky throw, which is not the flicky throw, but it's just, I don't know, because he has such a tight grip when it all ends, like all those fingers on there. His fingers are not just coming off the dart early enough, and that's what's causing the flick.
He's not finding a table there. He needed that table there to leave himself on a finish. With Gatura on 20.
We know that Gatura loves double 10, or if he goes 6-7-7, or whatever other number that he fancies, but the last dart generally falls in. Will we see another clutch finish from Gatura? No, he only needs 2. He's 1 away from making history now. And this looks like a monumental task for Cameron Caralis to come back. Gatura is 7-3 up. Cameron's his throw. The one thing that I don't think, or not the one, where I see this game going is you can't actually write Cameron Caralis off.
No.
Because he has all the nuts and bolts to make a comeback. As we see Cameron Caralis in there throw the maximum.
Do we just see that switch there? That switch from Caralis, just to the championship winning Cameron Caralis, just turn that switch now and decide, okay, it's game on now. It's all or nothing at the moment.
That's generally what happens to extremely quality players. Cameron Caralis can now switch over and he'll go, it's all or nothing. If we don't hit this is going to happen. I'm going to lose the final. And he has now hit, in the last 6 starts, he's hit 5 trebles. So you kind of know that that's the Cameron that we almost expect every time he gets to the final.
Yeah.
Or every time he's on stream or playing. But the challenge now seems is, has he left it too late?
Yeah.
Because 7-3 is, I mean, he would need to generally go ton plus all of the legs, and then he'll be able to. And the crazy thing is I believe that Cameron can do it, but Gatura, not giving him any snuff of that. It's level peggings, 9 dots, 123, 121.
If Caralis doesn't take this out here, which he won't, Gatura could get match darts here if he sets this up.
That's 100% digging, and we're looking at an opportunity to see history in the making. Samuel Gatura on 1-1. He needs to drop down on the 51. Inside, and gives Cameron an opportunity now on the 32, but gives Cameron something to think about with the 24. Can Cameron clean this up? We've seen him have problems before with this, but not this time. Cameron Caralis in there with a 13 dart. It's exactly that we said. Like, Gatura's in a comfortable position. He knows that Cameron has to kind of win all of the games to get to where he is.
Yeah.
And he can, if he doesn't go on the defense, Cameron Caralis could find himself in some trouble. But if he goes on the defense, Cameron could come back at him with all the talent that he has and ability, and we could see one of the best comebacks that we've seen in ACT finals history.
Yeah, at this point, nobody's beating Caralis in the final. If you look at it,
we've not seen it. No,
we've not
no,
seen it on
no.
stream.
We've
So
not seen it. You're
this
right.
is history being made on all fronts. So can Samuel Gatura be the first one to beat Caralis in the final?
Just can't find that first dart height. It just seems like he's slightly a bit late on it, and everything is going below. It could be because it's been a long day. It could be, there's a whole host of factors that come into play.
Could be the shoulder, eh?
It's
But
definitely,
tense.
it was definitely a tightening up though, but you would be.
Carlison's still in this leg here. He's gonna need 2 big trebles. Just to stay in this leg. And that's what Samuel Gatura is doing on his own throw. He's using that Cameron Caralis Mentality.
composure. Yeah, it's composure.
Yeah.
It's basically keeping straight on your own throw, and that's the big part of it. We do that, you stay steady and straight. Gatura now, flow in. Needs to find something. Gives Cameron and Caralis an opportunity now.
It's a little bit of an opening here. If Caralis can take it, he's going to need like a 2 treble visit to trouble
Just
Samuel
needs to go
Gatura, yeah.
above the top wire. That is what I would run to see.
Yeah.
That's great. Just shake that off. That feeling of I'm throwing under all the time. Give me the up above the top. 64. That doesn't give him anything. It gives him closer. Gatura has now 6 darts to check out 177. What Cameron doesn't want to see is any trebles go in. Well, that treble he'll welcome. I feel as though Cameron Caralis are now a solid 140 or a ton will give him some kind of reprieve in a sense. Like know that he's won back-to-back legs, all of those things, but that flick is going to cause him so many nightmares.
Yeah, he rushed that second dart a bit. And I think once he settles down and composes himself, you definitely see a different way in his throwing and in scoring as well.
He might just be slightly a bit tired.
Oof.
This is
Are we going to see match starts here?
history in the making, ladies and gentlemen. This is Bullseye 122 for the match. And it's game shot! Samuel Gatura.
Brilliant.
His first 2024. Samuel Gatura all the way from Kenya. This is what the ACT produces. It's the extremely top darting moments. History in the making. Replayed on the screen. Bullseye. Samuel Gatura beats Cameron Caralis 7-4.
Wow, absolutely brilliant stuff from Samuel Gatura. They not averaging the best of we've seen in this tournament. We've seen much better averages, but just the way he's played throughout this tournament, he's been on a consistent level. He's been doing enough just to beat his opponent, and that's all it takes just to end up being the winner here today. Samuel Gatura, ACT 1 winner in Cape Town. Congratulations to that man right there in the picture.
Simba.
Action here in the John Tyres War. We've got Samuel Gatura, the winner from Kenya. Samuel Gatura getting the handshakes from his compatriots here. Massive congratulations to Samuel Gatura.
What do you need?
Ladies and gentlemen, what an incredible finish. Samuel Gatura, the African Continental Tour, right here at the John Tyler Centre in Kenilworth, Cape Town, South Africa. Absolutely incredible. Thank you to all. That concludes ACT1 for 2024. Dean, what's your thoughts? Incredible stuff, man.
We've seen history being made here. Samuel Gatura, our first finalist from Kenya, our first winner from Kenya. It's absolutely brilliant to see. Congratulations to Samuel, and we look forward to seeing him in our future ACTs. Brilliant stuff from Samuel. Congratulations, my man.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining the stream. Thank you to those of you who attended this weekend. It's another big day tomorrow here, but for now, the African Continental Tour has come to an end for Edition 1, 2024. Thank you to Agency 7. Thank you to all the guys behind the scenes, 369, and the Professional Darts Corporation for putting their stamp on the continent. Samuel Gatura, congratulations, my friend. Congratulations. Thank you and good night.